Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, this is Shane's Games, and tonight we are playing Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. This will be our 21st foray into the game. If you want to see any of the previous episodes, check down the info below. You can find my YouTube channel, go there, you can watch the other videos, subscribe, check it out. Some of the other playthroughs I've done as well. But otherwise, let's get started tonight. I talked a little last night, but I want to bring up again, as we're heading towards the big relaunch of the channel, I've added a whole bunch of things to the channel down in the info section, so if you haven't checked it recently, you might want to check it again. For one thing, I added an annotated list of all the games I've played. If you want to see not just what games I've played, but skip straight to videos of me playing them, or even the endings. It's a very handy thing to do. For another thing, let's see what else is down there. There's so much. Well, I've also added a Discord to the channel. That's not below, but if you want to check out the channel Discord, just type in !Discord into the chat, and that'll give you a link you can use to get in there. And we can chat outside of the channel that way. Have some conversations about stuff. What else is down there? If you are so inclined to tip to the channel, I added tip links. Don't ever feel obliged to do that, but they're down there if you want them. And lastly, I have recently become a partner with Green Man Gaming, which is a site that sells PC games digitally. So if you're ever in the market to buy some new PC games, maybe consider clicking through my link. I'll get me a few cents out of every purchase. And Green Man Games gives you Steam codes, so if you're like me and you just like playing all your games through Steam, that'll take care of you.
I will not help you any longer.
Alright, so it looks as far as these stones, I'm finally getting to the end of the mythological cycle there. So it'll be interesting to see where that's going to end up. Alright, so the Arevis engine should be at Modus Mining. That was where we left off last night, as we're trying to teleport this pick that picks any lock out of the box that doesn't appear to open.
May I help you?
So let's go check that out. See if I can remember how to get downstairs. Oh, right here. That's convenient. Ooh, the lab's locked? I didn't remember that. Oh, that looks like it. Huh. I don't know why I didn't remember the lab being locked. Well, easy enough though. Hard lock, they say. Seriously. Alright, so here's the old lab. And again, I'm really interested in this teleporter because it seems like it'd have a lot of applications and not just being able to use to teleport this one thing out of this one box. I wonder if that's actually going to be a plot point. And of course, you got an evil science lab, and there have to be evil skeletons in it. That wasn't too bad, though. A good first fight of the night is usually a good sign. Probably. Oh, jeez. They were maybe doing some shit down here. Bad, nasty stuff that maybe they shouldn't have been doing. Interesting. I'm not actually going to read these because they're not plot relevant or anything else, but I'm trying to get the achievement for, hang on. Oh, sorry, I keep getting sneezy again. I'm trying to get the achievement for reading a whole bunch of books, so that's part of it. Did I finish the Warsworn quest? Yes, I finished that last night. It was really good. Not quite as good as the Scalia Arcana quest, but I liked it a lot. That was interesting, had some twists to it, some good fights. Basically everything I want out of a side quest. So I'm happy. Interesting, I wonder what that did. Looks like that's where I need to go, but I want to check over here too, because always gotta make sure I get all the those skeletons, even though their yellow names aren't really hard to deal with. So I'll just take them down wherever I find them. And it looks like what I want is up here as well as a whole bunch of traps. So let me tread carefully. Ah, spiked floors. At least those are easy to spot. From a distance as well, though they remind me of that nasty room with all the flame traps. Man, that scared the crap out of me. Alright, so that's all disarmed. So let's go over to the... Ah, so it's not portable or anything. The machine winds and shudders until the ornate box dissolves, leaving the master's pick floating in your fingers. However, the magics of the engine seem to have a detrimental effect on the master's pick, as it is now broken. Oops. Oops. Shoot. Well, I got it out of the box, but I have maybe scienced incorrectly. That's not good. Well, maybe the philosophy is that half a pick is better than no pick at all, right? I mean, we didn't have a pick before. We had no way to get the pick, and now I kind of got it in a couple of pieces. Maybe the Hierophant gives half credit for effort? I may be reaching a bit here. Well, let's see. I am quite curious to see where this quest is heading now that it's broken. I'm really curious because what I've expected to happen in this quest hasn't quite happened yet, so let's see what she has to say.
There is something curious at work here. The Hierophant predicted that you would steal the Master's pick, and you come back with this. I've hated Arcia for years. Always speaking truth, always. But this job, this failure, is a fallacy. How could the Hierophant be wrong? Never mind that. There is a more pressing matter at hand. The Hierophant has another task for you.
Hey Saudi Star, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing tonight?
You must pray at the Hierophant shrine in camp. It is the only means of conversing to our guide.
Alright, so this is new. The Hierophant actually screwed up the prophecy, and that's, again, I didn't really see that coming out of the options that were going to happen. But I gotta level up too, so let's do that real quick. Zero, thank you very much. Oh, I'm doing good, Sadie. Thank you very much. Doing even better now that Zero's here and being enthusiastic on my behalf. Just missed an alert. What'd I miss? Is my alerts not working? My alerts might not be working. Yeah, Al, I wasn't advertising it too much, but yeah, it's totally my birthday. Oh, let's see. Oh! I see your alert, Zero. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Did that actually show up on screen, Zero, or did that not trigger at all? Spam birthday. Oh, thank you, Al. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I am, yes. As of today. And Steady Star, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So yeah, I am super old now. It's good times. Oh, I'll get something nice with it. Thank you, Zero. I really appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Oh, that is fantastic. Thank you so much. Was there an alert on screen at that at all, or did I just not see the alert on screen, or what happened there? Because I am supposed to get alerts for that. I thought I had that set up, but I've never actually tested it out. So I'll have to look into it if nothing popped out of that. Oh, well, I still appreciate it. That is fantastic. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. That is a really kind thing. I wasn't expecting anything, but that's fantastic. Alright, so the alert did pop up. I don't have a sound set up for it yet, because it's just sort of slapped together. Oh, Sadie, thank you very much. Thank you for the sugar. I appreciate it. Yeah, I kind of slapped together the alerts because I wasn't actually expecting to get anything out of them anytime soon, so I didn't, you took me by surprise, Zero. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Thank you. Made my day right there. You guys are making my day. Oh, man. I don't even know where I was now. Leveling up, right. Playing a video game on the internet. That's where I was. Alright, so I'm gonna keep pushing maxing detect hidden, I think. I'm just smiling ear to ear over here. You can't see it, but I'm completely, totally smiling over here. Thank you guys. You guys are fantastic. Zero, you are the best. Absolutely the best. That needs to be said. Oh man, see this is the whole thing about streaming is, you can do whatever you want to make a great stream, but at the end of the day, you can only make a good stream. It's your viewers that really make it great. And I may have just started streaming, but I've got some great viewers. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've got an alert set to have a little thing pop in from the top of the screen. I guess I probably should have a sound. That would probably make sense. Oh shoot, yeah, I'll set a sound for it later. I got lazy. My apologies. But yeah, it's good to hear that it worked and it's still fantastic. Thank you so much for the donation, Zero. That is, for the record, Zero, you now go down in history as my very first donator. I will not forget that. That was really generous of you. Oh man, I don't even know what to do with myself now. Instead of sound like fire emergency. You guys did make me smile. Thank you. You guys do make me smile. You are fantastic. And just for posterity's sake, I'm going to throw this in there too. Because let's not forget that Zero also has his own stream, and it's fantastic, and everyone should click on that thing and give him a follow. He's really chill. He's a variety streamer. Really positive environment. Great viewers. If you like my stream, you'll love Zero's stream because it's like mine but with a better overlay. It looks very professional, whereas mine is just kind of stumbling along. Check him out, you won't regret it. And he streams 5 days a week, so you'll be able to watch him when I'm taking the days off. It's good stuff all around. Alright. Whew. Whew. Overwhelmed over here.
Hello, hello.
That is a rush. Oh, of course, Zero. You deserve better, but that's what I'm giving you right now. I love talking low about myself, though. It's hysterical. It's my shtick.
And lastly, you arrive. There is something hesitant in your step, I see. But it is not your step that concerns me. I have learned that an enemy of the Travelers is soon to meet his end. Mon Cointaker has been sentenced to execution.
Alright, who the heck is this guy?
His is a sordid life, and his will be a fitting death. He was a cutthroat, a brigand, a highwayman, and former traveler. He left my flock when we would not serve his gruesome tastes, and with his bloody ways he amassed a great fortune coveted by many.
That's awful.
It would be if he was not a monster and a cutthroat, But despite this, Mon has amassed a sizable horde before his arrest. He has cost the travelers dearly many times, and sullied our name with his murders. Let the travelers see the price of those that cross me. He is being held in Konvik's cavern in Apatir. He will give you the key to his horde. This I have foreseen.
You see that little hand motion there? Alright, we're done praying. Oh, nope, you're still talking. Better start praying again. Alright, so once again, I didn't foresee this direction. She didn't seem too upset about the master pick breaking. I'm upset about it, because that would have been fantastic to have a unbreakable lockpick that unlocks everything. Oh, thank you again, Zero. You are fantastic. Seriously, thank you so much. And enjoy your lurk and enjoy the rest of your evening. Heck, you know what? Go ahead and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you again for stopping by, Zero. I will see you next time you're streaming, at the very latest. Alright, so this guy's in the prison, actually. I've never actually been in one of the prisons, because I haven't had any reason to. Since, for the most part, I haven't been breaking any laws. But also, because when I have broken laws, I've just kind of paid the fines. So I'm not sure how this is going to work. I don't know if I have to dodge the guards, or... I don't see any guards yet, just some traps. So I guess let's take a look. Alright, so we've got a jail cell right here. Opened with a nearby lever. Alright. I don't think my target's in there, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Alright, so there is a guard. Is he going to be upset with me for in there?
Ah, look what the dust brought in.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Well, looks like one of Arjean's blew in here. Wonder what the guards would do if I called them over. But Mon won't do that, though it sounds a bit of fun. You are a traveler, aren't you? Suppose Sun Camp came to gloat.
No, actually, I've come for your horde. Give me all of your money. You won't need it when you're dead.
Well, they've welded my door shut until I reach the gallows, so it's yours. But this is only part of the key you'll need. See? I'm a fair man. I gave the other pieces to the Zungars and the Dark Varis. They're looking for my treasure right now, and I don't think they'll share. This is what you scabs get for picking at Mon's bones. Claim my gold if you dare. Arjean can hold my debt fulfilled if you survive.
Oh yeah, Zero's gotten a pretty good hit list on his stream so far. And that list on his stream is just the games that he's beaten too. He's played some other stuff as well that I've seen. The very first time I saw his stream, he was actually playing some Mega Man games. That's really cool.
It's hidden in Snaketail Grotto, but the Zungars and the Dark Varis are probably at each other's throats trying to get it. Good hunting.
Really? You seem to have such a great list on there, Zero. Such a short time, too. You wouldn't think you'd want to be speedrunning this stuff anyway. I mean, you're showing off a lot of stuff. I mean, that's just my opinion, of course, but that's what I've seen so far anyway. Alright, so I don't think I actually want to explore the rest of the prison or anything. I feel like now that I've talked to him, I got everything I need. So let me just take off. And so, of course, he had to make things complicated by splitting up the key and giving it to people that will murder me if I try to take it from them. But luckily, they're just scrub tier guys.
Be on your way.
So let me... Oh, come on, I've been to Snaketail Grotto, haven't I? I know I've ran past there. I thought I even had it on my map. But whatever, if they want to take it off there. No big deal, I can just walk right over. Alright, so it's a little down below, so let me head down that way. Cool. And yeah, I guess I didn't discover Snaketail Grotto, that's weird. Well, I'm heading in now. Assemble the... Oh man, there's a lot of people dead. So either they've been killing each other or there's something else going on here. Either way, I'd say it's time to be a little cautious. Wow, nice loot though. Jeez. A couple of blues and a Prismeer pick. I'll take it. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Al. You will not regret it. At least I don't think you will. I enjoy his stream a lot. Oh yeah, they're fighting it out. It is really rare in this game to see enemies fighting each other, so I kind of want to watch this a little bit. This is, I think, the second time in 2 streams that I've seen enemies fighting each other. I think the only problem is the enemies don't have the kind of advantages I do. So as you're watching right here, they can kind of plink at each other for a while, ineffectually. And so it's you know, it's kind of nice watching them fight, but then again, ooh, wow, destroyed all the boxes with that strike. But yeah, then again, they don't really seem to be getting anywhere, so... Oh, they weren't even doing any damage to each other? Oh, how is that even fair? How does that even work? Did the game engine just decide that enemies are immune to each other? Or was I not close enough for anything to count? No, it didn't look like any of their strikes were doing damage to each other. Well, that's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping to see them kill each other. Would have been hilarious. Alright, so let me check out this dead end over here. See if I can find any chests. Oh, loot pile. With another Prismeer pick in there. Fantastic. And then I think, yeah, I'm gonna want to head south just to check out another dead end. It looks like. All right, take care of yourself, Zero, and have a great dinner tonight. Enjoy your shabu shabu. All right. Ah, glowy skeleton. I can always loot a couple of those. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Zero streams 5 days a week, but both of his days off are days that I stream. Otherwise, it'd be passing a host to him after the end of my stream, probably more often than I do. But still, the good thing is that means all the days he streams are days that I don't. So, good way to get a video game fix on my off days. Alright, this is kind of a big cavern. Not like big, but it's got a lot going on. It's laid out oddly compared to a lot of the other caverns in this game. So I'm going to have to tread carefully lest I start doubling back on myself and just making this whole quest a little more difficult than it needs to be. As I am wont to do in this game. Yep, they're still duking it out. This time I'm not going to bother and leave it. But I'll do this though. Wow, I got the boxes in there. That was pretty badass. See, just started out and I already almost forgot about Wrath. That would have made for a slower playthrough. So I got one of the keys now. So I suppose it would be, oh hey! The last Culminate deposit, sweet! So that quest is done too. Some are different from others, so, somewhat. The enemies or the caves? Yeah, we've seen some differentiation in the caves, that is nice. But there is some repeating content. I was just noticing that last stream, there's a little curly Q entrance that I've seen in caves that I've actually seen right at the start of the game. There's one just like it. And you know, it obviously you can't create all original content for every single level of the game. That'd be insane. As a matter of fact, I'd go so far as to say that Amalur does that pretty well, as far as not repeating content in really bad, sloppy, noticeable ways. Alright, check out. Oh, so that is probably where the actual loot is. Well, that wall's kind of cool. Oh, I like that. It is neat. Yeah, the caves, they do some... Wow, look at that purple back there, seriously. Yeah, they do some things to differentiate it, change it up a little bit. Like, oh yeah, I guess you were referring to the fact that I was talking about how the layout's different in here, and it is. Layout is something that it's easy to be very lazy with. They could easily have just said, well, let's make every cave, you start at point A and then move north or south to point B. And certainly there are a lot of caves like that, out of necessity if nothing else, but then you get caves like this where they did take the time to say, hey, let's do something a little interesting, a little different. Let's make you think a little bit in this cave instead of just bulldozing straight through. And that's really all it takes. Just that little bit of effort, that little bit of effort that makes you put in that little bit of extra effort. It makes the cave all that much more interesting. And what would make an otherwise routine cave dungeon crawl into something that is maybe a bit more memorable. I keep saying it over and over again in the streams, but it's the little things. It really is. Alright, and there is the other part of the key. So now I have the full set, and we'll see what his hoard is. Although I'm a little worried still, because there's been a running theme of the Hierophant trying to send people to their deaths, including perhaps me earlier. I don't know if that was ever 100% clear, but it seemed like it was possible she was trying to send me to my death. Or at least, I think it was established that it's possible she was trying to send me to my death. Or that she would have been okay with that income, or that with that outcome. But instead, the other guy nearly died. So I can't be 100% sure that this whole quest isn't a bit of a trap. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I may be overthinking it. I tend to do that, but I'm thinking. She mentioned, let's show the travelers what happens when someone crosses me. So what if instead of the murderer guy, that someone she was talking about was me? Oh, there's a treasure hoard in here. So, I don't think it was just a straight up double cross, if that's what it was. Maybe I did just overthink it. Let's take a look. On closer inspection, the coins of this pile are actually just cheap brass, and the gems are just glass beads. There's nothing of value here. Did I speak too soon? Mon's note. So this, all of it's fake loot. So what's in the note left then? Let's take a look. To whomever found this note, if you are reading this, then I'm getting sent to the gallows and you've come for my riches. I had no friends in life, no family, no loved ones, which means you're either a leech looking to strike it rich off my efforts, or you're just some person that likes running around caves and reading things. I suppose that's possible. Either way, I am excited to inform you of this. There is no hoard. There is no gold or gems, only brass and cheap beads. You've gotten this far, and it was all for nothing. I wish I could see the look on your face. It will give me something to smile about when I'm wearing a noose. So, I don't know why Mon's Horde was a fake, but Mon's Horde was a fake. And more importantly, that means that the Hierophant was wrong again. So that's likely to shake confidence in the Hierophant even more. Alright, so how do I get out from here? It says up this way? Yeah. Cave is multi-tiered, so it looks like I've got to check around this way to get to the exit. It's weird that they've got that cave symbol right there. Not sure what's up with that. And just one lonely enemy still hanging around. Oops. Or actually a whole bunch. I can deal with that. One strike, awesome. Sometimes wrath is just exactly what we need, and it's so satisfying when that happens. Alright, so despite the fact that his treasure was fake, I actually made out pretty well in this cave. From the loot from the bandits to just the random loot on the floors. So, joke's on you, evil murderer prison guy. Because I'm actually feeling pretty good about all this. Alright, so just a little bit of cave left to explore as we make our way back to the entrance. This was the path I didn't take on the way in. Man, I found like 5 Prismere lockpicks in just this one cave. Well, hello, Grim Onwig. There we go.
Well, well. Looks like Mod managed to pull a fast one on pretty much everyone. You know, I remember a time when the Hierophant couldn't be faulted, couldn't be fallible. Guess that's just sand in the desert breeze, Dove.
What are you doing here?
I've found the missives of Sable and how to get them. I need you to steal them for me. The Hierophant's power is clearly waning, and all the travelers will suffer for it eventually. I chose this path because of vengeance. I was wrong. It's the future of the travelers what's at stake.
How can I steal the missives?
With a proper bit of skill, you're going where no thief of these lands has stepped foot, in the vaults beneath the Odessa Livrarium. Seems to be where the gnomes hide what they don't want found, missives included. I've arranged for Phasma to meet you there and show you the way in.
Phasma knows about the vaults?
He knows as much as I've told him. I'd have shown you the place myself, but after I own stand, I might be recognized. Phasma's got a good head on his shoulders. He'll help you just fine.
Why is this book so important?
These are gnomes we're dealing with, Dove. Forget gold, wine, and power. They prize knowledge above all else. I suspect something to be in those missives that means a great deal to them. But who cares? They've got the book, and we want it. Now go. When you've got it, I'll be waiting for you with some friends in the Hospitalis quarters.
What's my part of the plan?
I need you to do the impossible. Break into the vaults beneath Odessa's Livrarium. For those that know of it, breaking in is a quick way to the noose. Lucky for us, you thwart death at every turn. Well, most turns if I hear things right. Meet Phasma in the Livrarium. He'll tell you the rest.
So it looks like it's a good
Get on
thing I
with you.
found all those Prismere lockpicks. If I'm gonna have to break into an unbreakable sanctum. Now Grim Onwig continues to sound suspicious to me, and again at this point it could just be that I'm a suspicious person, because you know I say that like every quest now. This seems suspicious. To the point where really it is getting kind of silly. But to finish my statement, I think he's got a point. Things have definitely taken an odd turn with the Hierophant. She's making mistakes, and she's sent people to what appears to be unjust deaths. So we're going to need to look into that. But in the meantime, I kind of want to look into those Modus mining papers. Let's see, where are the other two of those? Alright, so let me go pick those up before I go and finish the Thieves quest. They don't look like they're too far away. One of them should be... Oh, it's probably on the ground, if I can't see it from here. These guys aren't any trouble. Was just gonna run from them, but if they insist on making a fight out of it, we'll make a fight out of it. I'll do what I gotta. Alright, it's right over here. Yeah, here it is. There is a better pragmatism to our policy than others need admit. If you should find yourself at a triumphant end of hostilities against your foes, know that we have anticipated such an opportunity. We seek an armistice, a peace to bring prosperity to us both. Know that we are open and willing for all negotiations. Ah, that's the letter that the traveler mentioned she threw into the pit, I believe. Interesting. Alright, so there's something I need to do at Modus Mining as well. I'll stop up there. Oh, right, I need to turn in the, that special ore that I've been collecting.
My calculations were correct. A vein of commonite runs beneath us, and there's no telling how far it stretches. Do you know what you've done? You've rescued Apatir. Take this gold. It's nothing compared to the reward that's coming. A rebirth of a region. Motis mining interests will learn not to disregard Ruin Amos.
Sweet. Not much in the way of monetary reward, but a good thing has been done here. Like you said, that's going to bring the mining interest back to the region. And that's good for everybody. As we've seen, this region is one of the places in the game that's really been struggling financially. So good for them. Alright, so I was hoping it would put something on my map about those other letters I need to pick up, but I don't see anything. So might just hold off on that for right now. Oh, it was just a task anyway, and tasks, not a big deal. Alright, so it looks like everything else I have to do is in Edessa. Everything else I have to do is in Edessa. So let's head back to Edessa and start taking care of business. I imagine we're going to be spending a good chunk of our time tonight in Edessa, as a matter of fact, since that's the last area of the desert we have to complete. But once that's done, heading back across the ocean to a brand new land. That should be something. Always nice to check out new territory.
Fancy a chat?
Alright, so this was the missent diplomatic letter that he asked me to retrieve.
You found the letter. But why would Scholar Erincourt want it to be sent and lost? She commissioned the letter in the first place. It is above my station to question her. There is a higher plan at work. Please, stranger, find Erincourt and learn what is happening. She can be found in the Isles, probably in the Basilica Nostra. She needs to be confronted with the information we found regarding the letter. Fair enough.
What I'm thinking is that...
Require something?
What I'm thinking is that that letter was supposed to be found by someone other than the sender.
What? I'm very sorry. I'm just so busy with the extra work I've been assigned by Scholar Erincourt. Let's keep this brief.
I think that that was actually a planned diplomatic
enough.
incident, is what that was. That even though he made motions to make sure it didn't fall into the wrong hands, someone wanted it falling into the wrong hands.
Yes?
So we'll have to see about that. Alright, so where is Scholar Aaron Court? Oh, alright, so there's another area up to the north. I thought I'd explored the town pretty well last time, but it looks like I must have missed several things, perhaps.
The Alpha have a grand city in Rathir, but stone for stone, I would rate Odessa among the greatest cities in the world. Or I will when it's complete.
Alright, what does he train in? Ooh, max skill allowed 3. Oh, he's a dispeller. Well, I do like dispelling, but I can see that's very clearly not going to happen.
Yes?
I'm still going to have to keep my eyes out for skill trainers in the game, because I do have some skills that are low enough that I could probably still level them up with skill trainers. Oh, yep, and more side quests.
Well, look at you. Don't seem to be quite as busy as the other Alfar working the scaffolding. You might be perfect. Listen, stranger, would you like to earn a bit of coin? No sweat off your brow, promise.
What's your experiment about?
I don't know all the details about it. I assist many scholars with their works here. I know that Scar Naren was involved in linguistics. It's safe to say the experiment will likely be some verbal study.
Verbal study? Oh, where can I get started?
Scar Naren has quarters in the Basilica Nostra. Speak with her and she'll get you started. You need to speak with Scar Naren in the Basilica Nostra. She'll tell you what to do. The Basilica is where the scholars of Odessa reside. Not many assistants there besides me, but I manage. Lost? The Basilica Nostra is home to Odessa's scholars. The Forum is the center of Odessa, and behind that is Livrarium, Odessa's library. The Consistorium is, well, under construction.
Alright. Well, that's done. Looks like I've got some places to check out, though. And as a matter of fact, it looks like there's a skill trainer inside here in the forum. So let's peek our heads in here and see what we can see.
Blessings to you.
Well, there is much work left to be done to the Isles, but I can assure you that one day, Odessa will shine brighter than the sun.
Persuasion. I've already got persuasion maxed out, though.
Be well.
Was worth a shot.
You would.
Alright, nothing else of interest in here. So I will come back if I have a quest to do, but otherwise I think we're good.
Yes?
And let's continue exploring the Isles. So once again, I'm pretty much going to want to hit every building to check for side quests. But it looks like at least some of them I've got good reason to stop in anyway.
Blessings to you.
Alright, where is this guy? Probably on a floor above me. The multi-stories of gnome architecture can sometimes be a little bit confusing. I'll admit that up front. Yeah, here we go. So let's see who or what that is right there.
I've waited so long for these. There are some things you simply cannot do with ordinary blades. Beautiful, exquisite things.
Creepy.
Very
Alright,
well.
so that was that package delivery I had to do earlier. Seriously, he did not necessarily sound like a doctor.
Blessings to you.
Hopefully I didn't just do something terrible. I guess time will tell.
Blessings to you.
I have heard that someone was helping my subordinate, Corden. It seems he has lost a very, very important letter. While I applaud your diligence in tracking this to me, I'm sad to say that Corden's error is grievous. He will be punished for losing the letter.
Oh, shoot. You requested the letter. Why?
That is a half-truth. I requested the letter of Corden, true, but it was not my idea. That came from a higher source. The Templars have reached a tentative quorum regarding our stance in the war, but a cautious few requested I draft this letter. A Templar must be obeyed. But what can be done when they give conflicting orders? So I had the letter written, and Corden lost it.
So you're setting Corden up.
Damn it all. I knew that Dirty Traveler was not capable of performing even the simplest of tasks. I will not allow you the privilege of extorting me. I will resign my position and name Corden as my replacement. We shall see how he fares. I would be very careful if I were you. You are known to the Templars, and it was never their intention to treat you lightly.
So I get a good resolution for Corden, but again, ominous things surrounding me in Gnome Town.
While my background lies in the study of magical acuity contextualized by race, somehow I ended up being a Basilica liaison to the Domus concerning Fae and Alfar.
That is an odd position.
I see.
Alright, so yeah, I hope he's gonna like that outcome. It seems like a pretty awesome outcome on his end. Instead of getting framed and losing his job at best, he gets a big old promotion. True, he gets a promotion to a position that seems politically very scary, but still a promotion. Alright, so Templar Octien is in the Librarium, so we're gonna save here and tread carefully. Because apparently the only reason we can have him arrested is if he publicly admits to some of his crimes, and I have no idea how we're supposed to get him to do that. Especially since he probably knows that's the only way he can get arrested. The Memoir of Gellinum Hegum. According to the title, this is a chapter from the Memoirs of Gellinum Hegum, the gnomish mason who designed and oversaw construction of most of Edessa. There's an interesting note near the bottom of the page, alluding to a treasure he hid somewhere in the city. Alright, cool. I like treasure. Treasure's cool. Alright, now there's something I gotta do in here. Oh right, Octien. I get so distracted so easily. Oh, there's a Phasmer too. I'll talk to him in a moment too. Let me talk to Octien first. Get the big stuff out of the way.
You're alive. What an unexpected and quite unfortunate turn of events.
What'd you expect?
For starters, I expected you to be rotting in a sandy ditch somewhere. Supper for the carrion birds. Understand, you and I are alike. All we both want is to see this business reach its end.
Your plan failed.
Did it? Here you stand, suspecting me of a great many crimes, yet unable to lift a finger. Tell me, who has the power?
He has a point. Get me to Ventrinio.
Or what? You'll slaughter me in a murderous rage? Typical. Your kind is as predictable as it is stupid. I'm afraid you'll find me quite hard to kill. Unfortunately, I cannot say the same for you. Attack me in this city, and I won't just have you clapped in irons. No, I'll hand you over to the scholars in the Basilica for research.
And why are you hard to kill?
A long career supporting vivification research has left me with certain advantages. You could say I'm more resilient than most of your enemies.
Justice will be done.
The wise and the foolish both die. Is that justice? With the will of souls, I can change that. I can choose who deserves life. To think that yous gave away such a gift to you. Well, we've seen how you wasted your life. Perhaps I'll give Intrinio your corpse to examine. After all, You met your first death as his assistant. It would be a reunion.
Wait, you know how I died?
Of course. And it's such a pity you'll never find out.
Damn it. Ah. And of course, I got it. Wow, and everything's on fire too. Luckily his guards are weak at the very least. So where did he run off? Oh, shoot. And I'm trapped. I gotta head out the back way then. Dang it. Keeps running from me. There he is. As he continues to run. Dang it. Alright. If this is where I'm fighting him, let's do this right. See if I can land that stun. Dang it. Come on. I don't have time for this. Oh, he put up a shield. Dang it. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to kill him with this mode. Just going to have to set up for taking out his assassins. Do what damage I did to him. Oh, come on, camera, don't fail me now. Camera, please. Oh, he keeps running. Stop running. These assassins can't actually take a decent beating. Not good. There we go. So I'm doing damage to him slowly, but he just keeps running from me. So this is actually going to be a pretty decent fight. Looks like he's maybe running out of places to run to. It's hard to tell. Not moves though. Shoot. Alright, let's get on one side of these guys. Gotta block those fireballs. There we go. If I get it blocked in time. Oh, this is precarious. Luckily, you can't actually fall off the edges. You can knock corpses off the edges. That's it. Get back here. Son of a bitch. Every time I get a good hit on him, he sort of runs. And summons some more assassins. So I gotta take my hits where I can. You can see the health bar in the corner. I'm whittling him down. Bit by bit. Whew. Unexpectedly epic battle. Honestly, I didn't think this was gonna turn into a big old fight or anything. I figured it was just gonna lead to some political maneuvering. So color me impressed. Oh my gosh, get back here. Almost got him. Almost. Yes, out of space. I totally would. Nice! Oh, hey Simdust, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Sorry you're having trouble sleeping. How are you doing besides that tonight?
Well, if setting fire to the librarium and hiring assassins is not an admission of guilt on Octien's part, I certainly don't know what is. It is clear that we Templars must make him assume responsibility for his actions, overt as well as hidden. Even though you went against my explicit instruction, you were effective. You have my respect.
Oh, I know how that goes, Sim, where you fall asleep for a little while, and then when you wake up, it's like you had a nap. So even though you want to get more sleep, your body is saying, oh no, you're totally rested. Go ahead and get up. You're good. You don't need the rest of the night. That is pretty miserable because all you're doing is laying there thinking, I'm going to be so tired in the morning if I don't get back to sleep. I need to get back to sleep. I hate that so much.
Should he survive the wounds earned in battle, I should think so. To that effect, I have ordered a moratorium on all of his current studies and projects. Or, perhaps, save this mysterious well of souls. That one will take some deliberation, considering its various ethical and societal ramifications. Regardless, Gnome Society is in your debt, and we always pay what is owed.
Well, I hope you're able to get back to sleep at some point, but I appreciate you stopping by the stream.
Ventrinio Desalini, one name I never expected to be brought into this business. It seems he has escaped the gallows yet again. I believe your friend Scholar Hughes may be able to help. While you were here, my people found him salvaging the tomes Octien attempted to burn. Now, you must excuse me. A Templar has fallen from power, and Edessa's political buzzards are circling.
Oh, that sucks so bad. That is just one of my least favorite things, is where you keep waking up over and over again.
Octien would go quietly, or that he would leave evidence behind. Such a waste. Some of those books he burned were centuries old, but luckily for us, I was able to salvage some from the flames.
Oh man, so he was burning all the research. That wasn't just a random fire he started. No, I appreciate that, Sim. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream as well. Hopefully I can be half as entertaining as you. Alright, was there anything of worth that he salvaged?
Oh, a great many prizes. Treatises on the nature of death, tables upon tables of autopsy analyses, but only one item of true value. Octien's diary. Based off of what I've read in these pages, Ventrinio has been working on an island off of Cluricon.
That would explain a few things.
Indeed. I hear rumors that Melsin Shear has been cleared and the army is ready to march into Cluricon and beyond. Sounds like you're to thank for that.
Heck yeah.
And when you meet Ventrinio, be wary. He's a complicated figure, but a genius nonetheless. He may try to kill you the second time around as well. But regardless, he has a way into Alabastra. I hope for your sake, he's willing to share it.
So I didn't even realize, but yeah, I think I just finished the storyline segment for the desert now. So as far as the main storyline, I think I'm done with this continent. That's pretty exciting.
Oh, I will. In fact, I believe I'll be staying in Edessa to offer what support I can. With Octien out of the way, the people will be needing a new Templar, after all.
Oh, sweet. Got an achievement and a new twist of fate, plus 5% experience. Not really what I needed. I'm getting experience pretty fast, but I'll take it, I guess.
My old colleague, Ventrinio Desalini. For a time we worked together under Templar Octien. He was a brilliant scholar, but a terrible person. Octien's journal shows that Ventrinio's assistant died during an important mission into the heart of Alabastra. I don't know how to say this, but the date of the assistant's death is shortly before you came back to life.
Yep, that's what Octien was hinting at, is that I may have been killed in action while trying to, while working for the same guys that resurrected me.
Octien seems to have gotten what he deserves. I can't say I understand gnomish politics, but Hughes is safe, and now we know where Ventrinio is. Seems like a win. No time to clean up, though. I've got news from the front lines in Cluricon.
What's the news?
The army has been making progress in Cluricon, but the further we push, the harder it gets. The Tuatha know the land and are too well organized. But we've heard rumors of a small band of Winter Fae harassing the Tuatha somewhere in the swamps. The scouts can't track them down, but perhaps the hero of Mel Sen Shir could find them.
Oh, it's good to hear that not all of the winter, some of the winter, some of the Winter Fae are actually fighting back. We'd heard that not all of the Winter Fae had gone Tuatha, but still, that is a cool thing to actually see in person. Alright. Gonna try and sleep again? Alright, well, good luck. I keep my fingers crossed for you, Sim. Thanks again for stopping by, and have a good evening, and good rest of your weekend. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, so I'm gonna head over to Scholar Noreen next, and just start making my way clockwise around the Isles again. See what we can figure out. But yeah, whenever I'm ready, I think I've got the storyline chops I need to go ahead to the next continent, which is just huge, just absolutely huge as far as moving forward with the game. I'm happy about that. Alright, should be right around here.
Well, when I sent O'Dern to recruit subjects, I didn't think I'd find one quite as tall as yourself. But he has done well. In fact, I'd say you make the perfect test case for my newest work.
This is a language test, right?
In so many words, yes. I'm developing a potion vital for future diplomacy. One that will let the user understand foreign tongues.
Oh, shoot.
But it requires calibration. Currently, the potion grants universal understanding, but it will not properly permit speech. I will administer a new formula. The spells in my lab shall localize the effects, so I can ask a few questions of you in various tongues.
This sounds risky. Alright, let's give it a shot.
Yes. Now, I will just administer the potion and we can begin. Yes?
Alright.
If you can understand what I am saying, please tell me my name.
Oh, shoot. Nope, I can't talk.
Administering the counteragent. Most frustrating. You know, I really must have these results. I require them for proper language base. I've specialized in the study of languages and discourse. Of course, the Basilica sees no end of political applications for my research, so I'm happy to be well funded.
Let's resume the experiment.
Very well. Allow me to administer the potion, and then we will begin. Yes? If you can understand the words I am using, please say my name.
But I can't say her name. It's all gibberish.
Well, on to the next question. Tell me, where can I find the Court of Summer? I see. Here's my final question. There is an army of Fae named the Tuatha. Tell me, where are they from?
Nope, still just gibberish.
Well, that was less successful than I would have liked, but the data will be useful to me nonetheless. I'm happy to have had your help with this. Take these potions as a reward with my thanks.
Oh, yeah, free potions. Oh, the healing potions are good at least. Alright, so that's another side quest knocked out. Good deal. So, next up is, I think, the next part of the Traveler's quest stream. Going into the librarium and breaking into the basement. Which supposedly is impossible and will get me jailed and killed, not necessarily in that order.
Yes?
So, knowing that, I'm going to save out here. Just in case. I'm going to check out my inventory real quick too, because I have been picking up a couple more things recently. But nothing all that interesting for weapons and for armor. Doesn't look like anything more interesting either. Nope, nothing more interesting for there. So I'm still good. So into the librarium. Am I baking something? No, not baking anything over here. I don't even really know how to bake. Not a baker. Why do you ask?
Glad you decided to show. Can't say I wasn't antsy with all these squirrel-headed gnomes staring me down crosswise. But let's be quick-like about this. Before you go into the vault, I've got to run you down on what's needed.
Alright, what else is there?
Grim learned that the gnomes enchanted the missives with a spell that lets them know its location at all times. Trilgarin came up with a solution. The Shroud of Omission. Cover the book in this shroud and the gnomes will forget it exists. Now, are you ready? This is a one-way trip. Once you're in, you'll have to find your own way out.
Ooh, this is weird. What are the missives?
Some old book. Don't look at me for what's in it. The value that those cursed scullions place in the missives is what concerns Grim and I.
Yes, breaking into the librarium. That's the side quest I'm doing right now. Sorry, I'm pretty sure I stuttered there, but if I could do some baking in the librarium too, that'd be nice. Get some muffins going, maybe spread that around. Maybe that's my new plan for robbing them. Spread around some muffins, and while they're distracted eating the muffins, just rob them blind. I like that plan. That's what I should be doing next.
I don't know if Trilgarin made the bloody thing or stole it, but she said it's one of a kind. Place an object under the shroud and all the world forgets it existed. Seems useless, eh? But in the right moment, it's a damned waggish bedlam.
A damned waggish bedlam. Wow! That's some weird slang right there. I'm ready. How do I get in?
Through this floor grate here. You'll have to do what you can to keep your bearings. It's a maze down there. And be careful. There might be pint pots, but these gnomes will become vicious if they get wise to you. Right, you better go. Be quick about it. I'll distract them. Let's do this.
Pint pots. That's cute. Alright. So yeah, it looks like all the gnomes are already hostile, so let's see if I can find my way over there. And just as promised, it's totally a maze. And it's multi-level, so that's going to make the map not quite as useful. Luckily, I have no qualms about killing. Huh. That's odd. Ooh. Savage little guy. I remember I was just having a talk on the stream a while ago about how it would be funny to have be able to play a gnome in the game, have a combat gnome, but that guy was the real deal. Alright. Well, use a Prismere pick on it, I guess. Found plenty of them in the last area. May as well do something with them. I'm glad there's no consequences for killing all these guards, despite the fact that I'm breaking and entering and then killing everyone inside. It's very nice of the game to not punish me for that. Alright, so that's weird. It's got the quest symbol off to the corner there. So I'm not quite sure what the game wants me to do in this area. So I suppose I'll just start searching around. See what I can find in the chests while navigating through the areas I can get to.
Surrender now!
Forbidden Hall Keymaster. That sounds like somebody I might want to mess with. Consider him messed with. Vault key. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. So that might have been where I was the vault, in which case I may have kind of wasted a Prismere lockpick on it, possibly. That'd be a little unfortunate. downward is probably a good direction to head in, since I'm trying to raid a vault and all. So let's do that first off. So the gnomes, as he promised, the pint pots are vicious, but not actually much in the way of threats. What with being gray names and all. Is this it? Nope. Looks like a big important book, but nothing doing it would appear. Alright, there's the book, all the way over there. It's gonna take a little while to work my way there. But luckily I had that vault key. That'll save me some time and effort. This place is humongous. Did you just give me a come on? Look like you gave me a little come on hand motion. That's awesome. Badass little dude. Let's see if this guy's gonna do it too. Or maybe I won't give him the time to. Nope, not gonna give him the time. I got places to be. Alright, so I need to head this way. And deeper still. Big important looking chest. Let's see if we can search that. An inscription on the chest reads, "The light of knowledge is the only way to unbind the secrets within." Ooh, a puzzle. I suspect I'm going to have to come back there in a moment. So let's, Keystone braziers. Do I have to light all the braziers? Maybe? Is this a Zelda puzzle? Oh, jeez. It's one of those where I have to get all of them lit, isn't it? Oh, I hate these puzzles. I'm so bad at these puzzles. Shoot. Oh, I'm so bad at these puzzles. Sweet, got it done. So what was in there? Oh, just the vault key. Just what I needed anyway. And I think this will get me... Wow, look at all those webs. Guess nobody's been down here in a while. Except the guards that are right here right now, apparently. Alright, so it looks like he didn't give me a come here gesture, but... but he did point his sword at me. That's kind of threatening. Yeah, no, I would have looked it up if I had to go much farther, but I wanted to give it a shot. You know, the puzzles are doable, but very tricky. Especially because I wasn't 100% mushmouth tonight. I wasn't 100% sure what the puzzle was. I kind of guessed about how the fires worked, but without being 100% sure, I could have just been fumbling in the dark. But I was able to get it to work, so I guess the way I was assuming it worked was correct. So that is nice. Alright, so... This is the book that Grimm sent you to find. If Phasma is correct, there is no other way of taking the book than wrapping it in the Shroud of Omission. Alright. So here's the spooky part. This is clearly the most important thing in this whole vault. So what is this book that it is the most revered thing in the entire vault? Grim Onwig says he doesn't know, but I'm not sure I trust that. I kind of suspect that he does know what it is, and is just hiding it. So I'm hoping I'm not giving him something that he shouldn't have. That'd be a little dangerous. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, there's another hard unlock. Oops. That one was a little easier than the last one, though. getting near the point where I'm going to need to clean up my inventory again as well. Maybe after this quest is finished. But after this quest, I'll have finished the... I'll be either done with the Traveler storyline or very close to it. This seems like a good place to stage the climax for the Traveler storyline if that's what they wanted. So I am happy about that. Alright, so it looks like I'm more or less heading back the way I came. I can do that, except now there's a whole bunch of guards that appear to be inspecting the damage I've done, maybe? And it's Praetorians now, so they're sending the big guns. Hopefully they won't mind that I'm killing all of them. That seems like a thing they might take offense to. Reminder for the initiates, what's that? The following is a reminder for all clerical scholars and library guards seeking access to the special collection. They will need to light all the torches to unlock the chest. To do so, bear in mind the following passage. Oh no, so I was supposed to find this note, and that was supposed to be how I was solved the puzzle. Whoops. Whoops, just brute force my way through it. Whoops. That's a little embarrassing. Well, I don't know if it's embarrassing or awe-inspiring that I managed to do it without it. I'll take it.
Surrender now!
If there is one thing I have learned in life, it's take your wins where you can get them.
This'll teach you.
Mage. It's another keeper. Wonder if she's got any other notes on her. Nope, nothing. Alright, continuing towards the exit then. Fighting my way through swarms of gnomes. Let's take out these guys first. Nice! Perfect distance. Sweet. Alright, almost done. And it looks like the exit's right over there right now, whereas before I couldn't get to it. Yep. Just gotta take the ladder out. I wonder if I can look at the book now that I'm thinking about it. Being arrived most recently, I was discovered by my master already a most peculiar trophy within one of the fallen fortresses of these godless demons. It is a tome bound in leather or some hide that even our learned men do not recognize. It will not open despite our strongest efforts. What secrets do the heathens seal within such a text? The rest of the book details the journeys of Templar Sable during some martial campaign in the strange desert kingdom. Huh, so it refers to another book that sounds very dangerous, but also this book itself doesn't sound like a big deal. So why on earth did he want it? I guess we'll get back to him and see what he has to say.
Blessings to you.
Alright, so now we're way up too high, so we gotta head downstairs. Check things out down there. I was right at the stairs, of course.
Blessings to you.
So yeah, we've got a lot of moving parts here that we need to start putting together.
Yes?
What's so important about this book? How does it relate to the downfall of the Hierophant? Maybe find out why the Hierophant's been wrong so often. Or is that just another facet of the fact that magic in general has been weakening in Amalur? Could be a lot of things.
Yes?
Alright. Oh hey, there's another side quest in here? Haven't I been in here before? That's weird. Oh, is that the guy that was like bugged and wouldn't give me a side quest before? No?
I believe our business is concluded.
Yeah, this won't do. This won't do at all. Profits haven't been up since... Oh, yeah, excuse me, you're the courier, yes? Good. You're early. We can begin at once.
But begin what exactly?
Why, the delivery to the Motus Mining branch office in the Hollowlands. Now, it seems we've misplaced our copy, so you'll have to reclaim the handbook from our old headquarters in Apotir.
What is this job again?
I need someone to go to the Motus headquarters in Apotir and recover a handbook, then deliver it to the Motus headquarters in the Hollowlands.
Seems simple enough. I'll take care of it.
Good. You should go to the old Motus mining offices in Apotir. Once you've found the book, bring it to a Pulvire. I need a courier to go to the closed Apotir. Then, take it to Motus Mining's new branch office.
That does sound very simple. Deceptively simple. Not sure. I'm not even sure where to guess what the wrinkle will be there, but for now, let's just go ahead with it. Although first order of business is still, let's turn in this quest.
You won't believe this. I've been presented with the opportunity to join the Basilica Nostra. Must have been from your help. I never thought in my wildest years. I only hope to correct a mistake. It will take time to be approved. Here is your reward with my thanks.
So you'll help me now, right?
Of course, of course. I'm indebted to you. This is the least I could do. The order to set you in Sandstone Villa came from Templar Joriel. He's the one interested in you, and she's in the forum. If you wish to converse with her, we should go quickly. No one knows how long a Templar might remain in one place.
Alright, so this wasn't the quest I was thinking I was turning in, but still, this is an important one.
According to several writs that have passed my desk, she will be in the Basilica Nostra on business. Joriel is an extremely busy figure in this city. If you wish a word with her, now is the time to have it. Fair enough.
Alright, well, no harm in doing that while I'm in the area. Still really want to turn in that traveler quest, but again, while I'm here. Alright, so where's the exit to this place? Let's see, how do we get to Joriel, maybe? Oh, it says I gotta go back in here to talk to Joriel. That's strange. Well, let's see where it wants me to go.
What?
Upstairs? Maybe? That's odd. Oh, yeah, it was her.
I understand you're not a typical Motus. Fine.
I do not know how it happened, but here we are. How astute of you to make it to this point. I might have been surprised to be uncovered so quickly, but Odessa is a city of whispers. I'm almost shocked it took this long for us to meet.
Well, at least she's not beating around the bush. She's the one that was spying on me.
The Praetorians have a saying, an army is but a single being, and every soldier is a weapon it wields. If every common soldier is a weapon, what of you? Certainly a rare commodity in these contested times, if not a kingmaker. Your presence here is too tempting for some of my colleagues, so I observe you to observe them. That is the game we Templars must play.
So this isn't even about me?
Yes and no. You wield a power new and greater than many are capable of understanding, and to unforeseen repercussions. I worry of that. But greater still is our response to this power, how we approach it, and how we attempt to understand it. This city, our race, is built on the promise of plans reaching fruition, and as convicted as some are, others might be distracted by you.
So who are you suspicious of?
A simple enough question. The answer is unfortunately complicated. I speak with the authority of a Templar. It is enough to make my suspicions law, if need be. So I must remain silent, if I wish to learn what I need.
Can I do anything to help?
No. To speak frankly, I had intended this observation to be conducted with your awareness.
I'd imagine.
You were never meant to know that someone was watching you. It could make my quarry suspicious.
You don't say.
It is a frustrating turn of events. But how did you come here? Who exposed this to you in the first place?
Bruton, the bodyguard you hired.
Bruton? Bodyguard? I never hired any... Ugh, by a fiend. I've been outmaneuvered. Whoever hired Bruton likely knew you would be watched, and knows you're meeting with me.
Damn it!
You have to find Bruton. Whoever he's working for, they can't have good plans for you or me.
Wheels within wheels here. This is getting complicated.
We've been had. I gave you Sandstone Villa, hoping to use it to uncover the Templars who have been plotting to exploit you for war. But in doing so, my quarry uses their agent Bruton to trace me through you. They'll have both of our heads if we don't stop them.
Oh, jeez. Alright, so I've got to find Bruton. And hopefully once and for all figure out who the hell is behind all of this spying and counter-spying. Politicking and counter-politicking. Because it needs to stop.
Yes?
Alright, so what do we got here? Alright, so there's Grim Onwig, and I do want to do that, but let me head south real quick. Hope I'm not driving anybody nuts by being easily distracted quest-wise tonight. But I want to wrap things up in Odessa tonight, if at all possible. And that means a lot of running around. Alright, this looks like the second chapter I was looking for. Yep. Oh, and they got me the bookworm achievement for reading a whole bunch of books that I was talking about earlier in the stream. Awesome. There are many who, in the ease of silent quorums, hold that the presence of Praetorian garrison is an affront to the principles Odessa was built for. To them I say that the gates of knowledge must be fortified. What we have in the librarium, what we hope to display with the prosperity of our new city, requires protection. It requires support. The garrison is not a house of war or suppression of conflict. It is an instrument that our society can call upon to protect and further our knowledge. The structure is as important to the city as the librarium, as melancholia is the sanguine in the body. Without it, our precious balance is upset. Once I have completed work on the garrison, I moved on to the construction of the Odessa laboratories. Alright, so do I actually need to take it, or is reading it enough? Nope, looks like I gotta take it. Alright, still moving that along. Though it's not helping my inventory bloat any, having to pick up all these books.
What?
Alright, so I think having that little chat, that long overdue chat with Grim Onwig is next. Or no, this is the laboratories.
Bloody chest.
Alright, here's that guy that I couldn't get the side quest from before.
Have you elected to help with my experiment after all?
Oh, finally now. What are you talking about?
My experiment, of course. The culmination of a decade's worth of research is almost at hand. And I need your help to conclude it. I am studying the growth of magic, and because of Alistar Tower, you might hold that last bit of data I need.
So this is the guy last stream that I talked to, but he wouldn't give me a side quest, and I thought that was a bug. It still might have been, but let's see what we can find out.
This experiment will conclude a decade's worth of study. It is to observe kinetic mana aggregation. I've collected a number of wild specimens from these lands at great expense. I wish you to fight them while I observe. Whispers have spread through town about the work done there. The work that involved a certain someone in present company.
I'm famous.
There are two reasons. First, you're not in the Hospitalis quarters, which means I can legally use you for a subject. Second, you were present at Alistar. Don't deny it. I've learned enough. You must have been exposed to powerful magic.
Probably. I'll help you out.
Very good, very good. I'd like to get started immediately. Please meet me in my laboratory in the Odessa mine.
What's in there?
A private area for you to fight the specimens I've amassed for this experiment. When it is concluded, I promise that the rewards will be worthwhile. Now come, we must depart.
I have an important experiment for you to help me with. An experiment that involves you killing 10 rats. Am I right? Am I right? That's the feeling I'm getting anyway. Alright, so yeah, I think I need to go up here and then around, looks like. Tricksy gnomish architecture. Yeah, this looks like it. Sweet, and there's the third volume. Let's see if there's anything interesting in here. But though our city was born as a place to protect the knowledge that our great race had amassed in all its history, I was determined to ensure that our accumulation of knowledge would proceed, if not grow, once the city had been completed. And so I began construction of the laboratories. How curious it was to put up halls and doorways with the thought that this skeletal structure might one day house the minds that would put an end to war, or make travel between great distances instantaneous, or make the moon shine as bright as the desert sun. It was humbling, yet it affirmed my resolve to construct a space of timeless experimentation. It is in this building that I have sheltered the creativity and ingenuity of our race, the qualities that set us apart from others. Only on completing it did I know we would need as grand a building to foster our diplomacy, and so I set to work on creating the Domus Politica. So we continue collecting the books and following the trail of his constructions, which will hopefully end with treasure. That's my favorite ending to every story. Alright. So, out of here. Alright guys, still talking about the disenchanting quest I did last time. Alright, no more screwing around. Let's go talk to Grim Onwig. Find out where we're going next. I don't think I've been over here. I keep thinking I've explored everything, and then nope.
Hello,
Oh, look at those trainers and side quests. Man, I definitely haven't been over here.
Yeah? Always happy to see a new face. Been some time since we've had a new arrival.
Train me. Oh, minimum skill required for. So I was over for some, and now I'm under for this guy. Dang it.
So long.
Alright, let's check out the other trainer. Oh, it's not even a train. Oh, this is, though the long road enjoys independence from the jurisdiction of Odessa, it relies on divine and local providence to deal with threats and problems. To all passerbys that can't help, please answer these petitions. Sure, why not? The humans and Alfar merchants of the Arcadium are respected and affluent figures in the city, but they refuse to aid their brothers and sisters in the Hospitalis quarters with charity or cheaper custom. Please, would some kind soul convince them to have pity on the poor and meek? Amalur will see the kind soul rewarded. Sure. What else? Esclad Tyner has been held in the Odessa prison for weeks, just for stealing a loaf of bread, and have forbidden us from speaking with him. Please, someone deliver this letter of our love and well wishes to him in the prison without attracting the Praetorians. Amalur will see to a reward. Alright, and the last one. The gnomes have seized what little we could send to help the armies in Melsenshir, holding them in the armory. Destroy them all. If the beleaguered armies can't have them, no one can. Sure. Alright, so where was that other... Oh, is this the other trainer?
No merchant, ain't no trader. Got no coin, got no bread. So what are you needing out of me?
Train me? Sweet stuff.
Yeah.
The best knowledge is the knowledge you can buy. Cool. And let's head over here. Looks like we gotta head all the way upstairs again. Lots of looping around stairs in the gnomish city.
Aye?
And there he is.
The missives of Sable. I'd like to see what these pages hold. But that needs to wait. Keep that shroud on it. The time has come. While you did this, I finally learned who the Hierophant is. Argene of Sun Camp. We're taking her down, Dove. All of us. One last plan, one last job. The biggest we'll ever pull.
Wow, alright.
I know now. I've had my suspicions, and the last one has been put into place. The Hierophant is Argene of Sun Camp. I've told Argene that I know her secret, and now she's asked to meet me in the ruins beneath Sun Camp. While we're there, you're going to plant the missives on Argene, and the gnomes will have her in chains, like she would have done to me.
What was the whole plan?
Argene tried to hand me to the gnomes for stealing the missives of Sable, a book they value greatly. Only you saved my life. She tried to do the same to you and Phasma and Rhythm. After that, we started putting my true plan in motion. I found the missives of Sable and found the Hierophant's identity. Now, we'll frame her for the crime she tried to have me killed for.
Why don't we just kill her?
Too easy for one. Even if this started with a need for vengeance, the plan's grown bigger than that. Argene's leveraged her powers to become nearly a goddess for the Travelers. We need to show them all the truth. When word spreads of the Hierophant's arrest, they'll know for certain that their faith was misplaced.
Alright, so what's the plan?
The meeting with Argene's a front. While I keep her occupied, you, Krilgaren and Phasma will be able to move unrestricted. Where we're going is the Hierophant's lair. It's likely got some enchanted defenses. Krilgaren will be there to help with those. Meanwhile, Phasma will lead the gnomes to the ruins. You plant the missives on Argene, and the gnomes will take her away while the world watches.
Alright.
Good. To keep the element of surprise, you'll be using a secret entrance to the ruins. It's one of the graves in Sun Camp. Once you're in, meet with Krilgaren. Now, we've got to move. Do your part, and hopefully we'll see the end of this job. In an Arathi ruin beneath Sun Camp. I suppose the place is the Hierophant's retreat. I discovered it while you were in the Odessa vaults. I made you a secret entrance. One of the graves in Sun Camp will drop you right into the ruins. See you there.
Well, I'm still not so sure that I trust him, but I definitely don't trust the Hierophant either. She's been using her powers to see the future to just send people off to their death like him. All while telling the other travelers, well, anything I do is right by default. So you just gotta go along with it.
Hello there.
So maybe it is time to replace her, especially since her powers seem to be failing her. Alright, let me check out the Grand Bursars, since it doesn't look like I've been down in this direction. Don't know how I missed it, though. Well, I seem to miss a lot of things, let's be honest. Anything
Don't
in here?
tarry here.
Nope, doesn't look like there's anything in here. Alright, so nothing too big missed. Good to know.
What?
Alright, so I imagine while I'm in the area, I can grab the rest of those books, like I was on. Oh, and do all those side quests that I just picked up now. So we went from almost done with the city to now plenty to do, although those little side quests from the job board shouldn't take too long, I don't imagine.
Yes?
Most job board quests are pretty short and sweet.
Got the forge hot, stranger. If you need repair work for armor or weapons, I'm your man.
You should share your profits.
Aye? And I suppose you're here to preach the virtues of helping my lazy neighbours, more like buzzards.
What if you were poor?
I've been there before. I know what life is like in the gutters. I'll pay my part, aye. But it's you that's more deserving, I think. Here's some coin.
That worked well. Do I have anything immediately that needs repairing? Not really.
All right, then.
I'll be back in a second to use the forge as well.
I can promise you'll always find the goods you need at Sembles. Care to browse?
You should share your wealth.
Share them with who? With... Oh, I see. It's not enough that I scrape out something for myself. You can't succeed in this city without someone coming to collect.
You can't be so selfish.
You mean it, don't you? You actually care about them. Fine, I'll give my part. And thanks for your compassion.
You betcha.
Please, come by again.
Alright, one more, and we're good. Right over here? Oh, actually, inside the shop, in the Arcadium. I don't know if I've been in here either. I think I was, and I just saw there were shops and didn't stick around.
I've a fully stocked apothecary if you need it. Driador's always got your needs covered.
You should share your profits.
I knew better than to think my prosperity would go unnoticed. It seems all my success helps others instead of myself.
We can improve lives.
Generosity is not something seen that often here. If not in my neighbors, I might place my trust in you. I'll donate to the poor, and why not to you as well?
Sweet, mission accomplished.
I'll be here. Yes?
Like I said, I didn't think that quest would take all that long. So I doubt the others will either. But like I said, while I'm in the neighborhood, let me stop at the forge real quick and take care of my rapidly bloating inventory. See if there's if I got anything better anywhere. Definitely not for weapons. For armor, probably the same story. Yeah, looks like nothing too interesting. Alright, let's break down what I can break down. This should buy me a little more time to keep working on these quests, because I've still got all those books in my inventory. That's where a big chunk of those the bulk is coming from. Bloat is the word I was looking for. It's where a big amount of the bloat in my inventory is coming from. So, if I can get those out of there, I think I should be in better shape. That freed up a little bit. Let's start knocking out some more quests. Alright, so before I go claim my reward, let's see if I can do some more quests and save me a walk over there. If I can just walk over there once and then turn in all the quests, that'd actually be pretty convenient.
Yes?
Upstairs, as usual. It will be interesting to see what this treasure is that it's leading towards. What bounty is there in gifts that are not shared? How are we to know we are graced if none are there to grace us? Diplomacy has always been the way of my people, to bear treaties and words instead of swords. As we progress in the studies of magic and philosophy, should we not endeavor to share these gifts with races less apt and forward-thinking than us? And so I had them construct the Domus Politica, a place centered not on focusing our ingenuity inward, but out, a home of scribes and letters, where truces and compromises reigned. The city was taking shape, and our prosperity was already coming due. And with that, it became clear of the need of a way to manage the trade and assets we'd constructed here. And so work began on the Grand Bursars, which is right nearby. So at least I'll be able to take care of that pretty quickly. I was just stopping in there a second ago. Oh well. No use dwelling on it now. I'll get out of my way.
Good tidings.
Alright, so the lucky thing is this city is pretty compressed. So I am able to knock out a whole bunch of quests together. What do I want to do next? Let me head north next and knock that bit out. Right up here, where I have to deliver a letter. Oh yeah, into prison. Huh, forgot about that. There we go. Alright, so it looks like he's... Oh, how do I get to him? That's a good question.
What?
I know it said without anyone knowing. I have to get delivered to him without anybody knowing, but they don't seem to mind, so I'm just gonna keep going.
What the hell are you doing here? If you're going to stand out there and gape at me, you're going to get us both in trouble.
I have a letter for you.
Really? I've been in here so long I thought they would have all forgotten about me. This means a lot to me. Thanks, mate.
Aw, that was a good deed.
I only stole a loaf of bread, and for that I'm sorry. But I've been in here for weeks. Just another Burke trying to scratch a living in this desert sand. But it's easier to survive out there than in this blasted city.
Yeah, this city is pretty messed up. Politics and politics and politics. But let's go ahead and get out of here. And on to the next quest segment.
Yes?
You see, he even seems polite about me breaking into the prison. Just running around unencumbered. That's nice of him. Alright, where to next? A death notice is... no, that's not even anywhere near. Let's go find, ooh, let's go confront Bruton. Well, he's, right up here. That should be fun. Let's go ahead and save, too. It's been a little while since we did that. Let's find out what this whole spying thing has been all for all this time.
Well, I've learned enough about your doings to know when I've been found out. Took you long enough. When I was told I'd be targeting a man who came back from the dead, I thought I heard wrong. Then I learned about the Well of Souls. As soon as Joriel's out of the way, my employers will make the well theirs, and all of the power that comes with it.
Why are you doing this?
The Templars are not all of like mind for what road our civilization needs to take, such as my employer. We plan on grander things for our brethren, but some are holding us back, like Joriel. So we'll kill her. Then they can experiment on you. But before that happens, me and the boys will have our fun.
Oh, of course. After, the guy claims he's got all this fantastic information, and yet when it comes down to it, he's still like, yeah, I can probably take this guy in a fight. I guess the tragic irony is his information not nearly as good as he thought it was. Well, that was simple enough, except I still don't know who his employer was. So that's, I suspect, going to be an issue. Alright, let me use this stash real quick and see if I can drop off some of those documents that I've had forever. Oh, can I not drop them off? Nope. That I can't drop off. That I can't drop off. pretty sure that's not something I need anymore, but I'll drop it off in there. Oh, I don't even know what half these things are. Alright, there's Mon's note. I know I don't need that anymore, but I can't drop it off. Well, I can add it to junk at least, since I know I don't need it. Oh, that'll have to do for now. Alright, so one of the very first guys to welcome me to the city, of course, turned out to be one of the ones screwing with me. Ain't that how it always turns out? Alright, so speaking of the Praetorian, or heading back to that building to talk to Joriel, I believe, is conveniently the next closest thing to do, so let's take care of that. Politics, politics, politics.
What?
I like it though. Don't take this as me complaining. This is an interesting change of pace from everything that's been happening recently. So I enjoy them changing it up. If there is a problem, I'm not as interactive with any of these politics. I'm just sort of observing and being an errand boy. But still, I like it storyline-wise.
You've gotten to Bruton then. This was not the outcome I had anticipated. That you were able to deal with it is gratifying. Killing Bruton should send a message to his masters to stop their plans. I heard what he said about my death. It seems I am indebted. With any luck, the serpent will not bite without its fangs. Our business can be concluded.
What happens now?
You have proven capable beyond measure. As a reward, I give you the deed to Sandstone Villa. It is now yours, completely. If you wish, you may make improvements to it at the Grand Bursars. Now there is much I must attend to. I am off.
Sweet. Got the house permanently. The really sweet, awesome gnome house. And so we never actually got to find out who his masters are, but it sounds like me kicking his ass are going to get them off of my trail for a while. So I'm gonna have to live with that. Suppose things could be worse. So what do we want to do next? Let's head south.
Yes?
Lots of stuff to do up here.
What?
Oh, yeah, that's the armory. Gotta break in there, I imagine. And there's the mines that I saw before and said, well, I won't head in here until I've got a good reason to. And now it would appear I have a good reason to. Ooh.
What? Ah, you have come. Splendid, splendid. We can get things underway. Oh, don't mind my specimens. I can assure you that they are heavily sedated, completely under control.
Oh, I feel so much better then.
I've amassed quite the menagerie. I would like you to fight them. I've paced the study so that there will be a gradation of difficulty. Their sedatives should wear off presently. Now, I'll get to my observation area, and then the study can begin.
Oops, almost forgot this earlier. Always forget to do that earlier on in the stream. Alright, so he gets to safety, and I've got fighting to do. And we're going. Get the brownies out first. Get my battle cry up. Boggarts. Get maxed out, most likely. Then, while it's maxed, see if we can't hit him. Oh, no, I can't hit him. That's interesting. Must be saving him for last, right? Yep. Got the stun on him. Nice. I didn't take long enough. Alright, I think that was it. Plenty of loot to pick up, though.
What? What? That's grand, isn't it? I can't wait to have this written up. I may get to speak in the Basilica Nostra. You did very well out there. Please, take these potions to heal any injuries sustained during the experiment. Thank you once again. So long.
Alright, simple enough, just like I predicted. Hey, I have a important scientific experiment, and the only way to complete it is you have to kill 10 rats. Whatever, I suppose. It was quick, it was simple. So I shouldn't complain too much. I probably will anyway, because it's how I roll. But yeah, that wasn't too bad. Quick stop in, kill some guys, no big. Republic of Turkey, hey man, thanks for following. Welcome to the stream as well. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're having a good weekend as well. Alright, so I'm not interested in picking up rat meat still, because I mentioned last stream that's for a task type side quest, which are the equivalent of the Radiant side quests from Elder Scrolls. They're repeatable, little meaningless quests, so I'm not really interested in getting into those. So I'm just going to leave it be. I still hate how random these lock difficulties feel. And I said before, but I'm thinking that what it is that if you've got a controller, because I'm using keyboard and mouse, if you've got a controller, you can affect the speed that the pick is moving across the screen. And if you can do that, then you can notice on lower difficulties the wobble that comes from being in the wrong location earlier, and actually have a better chance of stopping before you break your pick. That's the only thing I can think of. Oops. Almost wandered into that trap. That would have been embarrassing. Come on. I have to get so close to those things, it's scary. Alright, nothing interesting there. Huh. Chicken in a cage. Nothing back here? Anything to make it worth my while? Nope. Ah, well. I'm glad that I was able to explore it. Oh, there's the other part of that trap. May as well get the bits from it. I always forget those tripwire traps are two-parted. You got the actual tripwire, and then the blow darts that hit you if you trip the tripwire. So I can double dip on parts with the skill I've got. That's always nice. And that is the whole cave, although for some reason enemies have respawned. That's odd. I don't know if that was intended, or... Certainly doesn't seem like part of the quest. Oh well, whatever. I've done what I need to do in this cave, so we can head on to the next side quest. Keep knocking them out here, because we are really just rocking our way through the side quest tonight. And I like that. Alright, we'll save since I'm not supposed to be in here. So this could be dangerous. So in case anything really bad happens.
Trespasser!
Oops, yep. No, I'm not supposed to be in there. Shoot, he's gonna throw me out, isn't he? Possibly. So do I have to stealth through here? Is that the deal? Yeah, I think I have to stealth through here. Or maybe not.
You don't belong in here.
Well, they seem upset, but so far, not really stopping me.
You shouldn't be in here.
Just keep running. I don't know what. Oh, no, they turned hostile.
You there. Halt.
Shoot.
Don't let me catch you making trouble again.
Oh, well, it was only 400 gold. Thought I was going to be able to just bolt through, but you know what? I'm just gonna turn back around and see if I can get that last one just by running straight through. It's funny, but this kind of works. And all I gotta do is hit these things, so, yep. All good, let's get the heck out. Might even be able to get out before they catch me again. That'd be pretty funny. Yep, we're gonna do it. So the lesson right there, kids, is if you're gonna steal, just be able to run really fast. Just run really fast. Teaching good morals here on the stream. Lots of lessons, lots of wisdom. Alright, so where is that? I think I'm just a little bit... Oh yeah, I gotta go all the way around to get there.
Yes?
Alright, but once again, for the second time today at least, it looks like I'm starting to run down my options here in Odessa, and we can start looking at the possibility of heading to the new area again. And again, I really like that idea. So let's, oh, come on. No, I gotta talk to this guy. Don't I? Yeah, there we go. Just had to get right up close to him.
Welcome, stranger. There are always prayers to Mitharu, but few answerers, save those from Riddle Main. Have you come to help?
I delivered the letter.
Esclad Tyner is a troubled man, but many are those who need redemption. Though he may have wronged, he must not lose his spirit.
I secured donations for the poor.
Indeed. Mitharu smiles on a few, and it is their responsibility to share such providence. Your service will not go unrewarded.
I've destroyed the contraband.
Though the gnomes are capable of greatness, Mitharu does not smile on those that take from the meek. You have restored them, and ourselves.
Is this a job board?
It is one of sorts. It is a board of petitions made by those of the Hospitalis quarters. I keep it for the good of this place.
So that's another cute little detail, is the fact that I've seen job boards in just about every city, but the difference is in this one, it only paid me 150 gold per completed job. And in this game, 150 gold is just about literally pocket change. So I basically got no reward for doing those quests. However, all of the quests were objectively good deeds. So even though the actual rewards are tiny, 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 I got to do something good.
Welcome to the Grand Bursars, the city's financial heart. Though not a gnome, my superiors have authorized me to help you as best I can. We can offer loans, property development opportunities, and oversight on investments made with us. Now, what can I do for you?
And of course it made sense too, since it wasn't the military or the government that was sponsoring that job board, it was just the church, so they wouldn't have had a ton of money to pay me. I like that, that's pretty cool. Let's get my house upgraded now that I've got it, that huge sweet gnome house.
Ah, so you are the new owner of Sandstone Villa. Very well. If you wish, we can have crews begin work immediately.
I do. Make it so.
Excellent. We'll begin work at once. Have a pleasant day. Hello again.
And let's
What
keep
can
the
I
upgrade
assist you
train
with?
rolling.
Is that so? Well, we can certainly arrange that. Work shall begin on it at once. We've supplied you with a forge, should you feel the desire to perform some handiwork of your own.
Make it so.
Very good. We'll have it ready for you soon. Have a pleasant day. Hello again. What can I assist you with?
Upgrade my house one last time.
Is that so? Very well. The labs have graciously donated a potion bench for your private use. But after this point, we won't be able to work any further on the house.
Well, that's fine.
You won't regret it, I can assure you. Have a pleasant day.
Awesome. I don't know how much I'm going to be using that place of residence, but still, the house in this area, Odessa, is just amazing. Alright, so let's get this book and continue the treasure hunt quest. When I was an apprentice, my master gave me a piece of advice that I never forgot. He told me that the key to fostering the best of someone was to eliminate their needs. A mind cannot be brilliant if it is concerned for survival or burdened with worry. And so, to get the best out of Odessa's minds, I endeavored to create the institution that would see to their needs for the entirety of their lives, the Grand Bursars. It was to supply and manage all of the city's finances so that our scholars and Templars might not burden their great minds with such minutiae. And like all things that my race put its mind to, the Bursars has performed admirably. We were quickly seen by merchants as far as Rathier as a stable means of housing their investments, and our bankers were quick to revolutionize the financial structures previously employed by our society. With our needs seen to, I could see that the Bursars would only serve half of our needs, which led to the construction of the Arcadium. Alright, so we continue our tour of all of the buildings in Odessa. And I'm not sure what the end game is here still. I remember they mentioned that one building is still under construction. So maybe that's what it is the one building I have yet to see. I'm going to need to, or the one building that they haven't finished building, I'm going to need to go in there and that's where the treasure is. Hang on just a moment, folks. Alright, sorry about that. Once again, let's continue. Really blazing through quest chains today. I don't feel like we're wasting as much time as I often do just running from place to place.
Yes?
That's very nice. Alright, I see a quest right up ahead. I'm not sure which one that is, but since I gotta do everything, let's go ahead and take it. Alright, somewhere in the back here. Looks like another book. Every city must have a market, and Odessa is no different. Rather than something tawdry, dirty, and bustling, I vowed that for the crafts gnomes excel at, gemcraft, potion works, book writing, we would house them in a building that befits their grace and honor. And so I was determined to make the Arcadium a house of trade without parallel, a home to all the grandeur that you might find elsewhere in the city. Once these buildings were underway, I felt confident to begin working on my next jewel for this crown, the Basilica Nostra. Alright, so once again, all that does is just point me to another building I need to inspect. So this is one of the lesser interesting quests in the city, unfortunately, since all it involves is going from place to place to place, just sort of crossing things off the list. But it looks like that may be my last thing to do in the city, so let's go ahead and check out the next thing to do here. And yeah, it looks like I need to head to the northern part of the city called the Isles. And I imagine the books are going to lead me through the buildings of the Isles. And just like I predicted, the unfinished building is in the Isles. So, who knows, that could be where the treasure's housed. Or I could be completely barking up the wrong tree. Hard to say. I'm going to guess right off the bat that I need to head... Or maybe not, let me check. Oh, no, it is right here. For once I don't have to go upstairs. What can be said about the Basilica Nostra that could do it justice? I raised the walls and created the ceiling, sure enough, but the shell pales in comparison to its contents. This is the true culmination of efforts, where we distill experiments and crafts, and labors into theorems, laws and axioms. This is where the divine transformation from experience into knowledge truly occurs. It is the portion of this city that I am proud of, that and the grandness of the Forum. Still in Odessa, huh? The city is huge. Yeah, it really is, but I'm almost done with the city. I think I'm on my last side quest. And hello there, Drav. How are you doing this evening? Welcome back. As always, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I've been, it's a big city. I don't feel like it's maybe as huge as some of the other big cities I've been in here. And maybe more importantly, it feels like getting from one spot to another within the city is faster than some of the other ones. I really feel like I've been rocking out the quests in this city.
Allies could
I
come
feel
from
pretty certain that I'm going to be able to finish with the city tonight. I could be jinxing myself by saying that over and over again, but that seems like it'll be the case. Someone has to help you out, yeah. I would be pretty helpless without here sometimes, or maybe not helpless. I should give myself a little credit. Fumbling. I think fumbling is the phrase I'm looking for. Alright, next book. Run out of buildings. Ah, this is the final chapter as well. Gnomes are just better at smart building. Yeah, efficiency. I guess that makes sense. Huh. City layout that works in storyline. That's cute. The Forum would be the last of the buildings I would leave to my beloved city, and woe fills me for being too infirm to see its completion. But here in time will be a center for all gnomes to have a voice, to hear the words of the just and kind Templars. Here will be the central pin that holds the city together, its heart, its soul. I weep to think I will no longer sketch the plans in detail, the stones that will form this city. But for you, dear reader, who has been fit to follow me throughout my journey in making the city, I leave a simple gift. There is a book hidden in the stacks of the librarium, dedicated to those who wish to master the art of speech. Damn it. Learn its teachings and use the skill to spread word of my marvelous city after I have passed. Oh, the art of speech. Meaning persuasion. Meaning the skill that I've already maxed out. Oops. Well, that does remind me that I picked up a little while ago this stealth skill book, so I'll read that. Oh, let's read that too. The stealth skill book. Krilgaren is watching the birds again. I know this because Grim is watching Krilgaren again. I know that because I'm watching Grim. I don't know if he knows how many days he spent watching her walk among the ancient trees and shadows in Dalentarth's woods, but I know. I've been there every time, watching him crouch and stare at a woman counting birdsong. I never held my heart as close as these moments. Breath stopped. Time seemed to be stilled. He might never know that I was here, that I watched him, and I felt happier for it. And that makes me ashamed. Does Grim feel jealous of the birds that Krilgaren stalks for the wood to find? From them, from her, from him, I've learned how to walk so no one notices. We each have a person we want to see us more than anyone else, but they don't look our way. To them, we are invisible. How very emo. Alright, so, if for no other reason than to get this out of my quest log, we're going to go ahead and finish.
Hello there.
I suppose the skill books do fetch a decent price when I sell them, so I'm going to use that as my excuse for blitzing through. Although if I need another excuse, it's the fact that I came all this way on this stupid book quest, and I don't just want to abandon it now.
Yes?
That does kind of stink, though. I wasn't sure what this quest would end with, but a skill book that I have no use for. Obviously the game couldn't have planned for that. It's just kind of tragic. And it doesn't make a ton of sense either. An architect leaving a book about how to be a great orator? Yeah, I'm just being whiny. It's true. Make nothing else of it. Book of Persuasion. It didn't actually say skill book on it, that's odd. Huh, it says it still increased my skill. It was maxed out. I don't think your skill can go past the max, but whatever. Alright, I'm not going to read through that. But I got it. Quest completed. And on that, after I head out of here, I'm going to have to see... If I was maximizing skills, I'd need the books, yeah. True, true. But that's got to be super delicate if I really want to go that extra mile of making sure that I've got my skills in the right place at the right time to use those books. Alright, so yeah, I don't think I have anything I don't have anything left to do in Odessa. So I'll just hit a shop and a forge. Do a little tidying up of my inventory. And then, yeah, and then we're ready to head out and finish the last couple things I have to do on this continent before we head back across the ocean. I'm hyped. I'm very hyped, as you may have noticed. I've been hyped about it for a while now. Alright, so I see a building over here. It looks like it's got everything in it. Oh yeah, and right over here is the forge as well. So I don't think I have too much more to salvage, but I'll salvage those. Cool. And now just to find somebody to sell some more stuff to.
Care to browse? If you need anything before you head back out to Detir, you should make sure to look at my stock first.
All this war and suffering. No, they haven't seen war and suffering till I get over there. I've got a sword, I've got a wrath ability, and I'm kind of crazy, let's be honest. So there is no problem that they have over there that I guarantee you I can't make worse. Gonna get real interesting when I get over there. Alright. Let's see, what else do I want to get rid of here? Celestial Fury, that sounds cool, but it's a sorcery-based armor, so I can get rid of that. Lunala's armor, whew, not great at all. Sell that. Gauntlets of Helios, not great. Sell that. Gauntlets of Arland. Oh, that was the hammer damage thing I keep keeping around. This ring, what's that? Doesn't even seem to do anything. I'll sell that. I do like that damage. That's pretty awesome. As I mumble my way through my inventory. I'll sell that. I'm pretty sure I have better than that in my inventory. And I've got some more books and scrolls I can sell off right here. Book of Persuasion. Sell that. Skill book Stealth, already used it, sell that. And then we'll head all the way to the bottom here. Sell that ring. Oh, sell all the Odessa books, since I don't need any of them anymore. Whew, so much bloat in my inventory. Oh, god damn it. And so, apparently there was so much bloat in my inventory that Amalur just crashed again. Oh, see, you know, it was just the other day, too, that I was talking about how nice it is that I've gotten all the way through Amalur and I haven't seen all these bugs and crashes that people were warning me about. I don't remember if I told you, Dravakar, but one of the very first people that I told that I was talking to about Amalur when I first started playing it on stream, they said, "Oh yeah, I love this game. I put tons and tons of hours into it." I said, "Oh, well, how was the ending?" They're like, "Oh, I never finished because I hit a game-breaking bug that I had to stop." Ugh. And you know, I get 60-something hours in, and I'm like, oh, you know, this is going pretty well for me. I don't have to worry about this. And then the bugs come. So, I'm going to make a guess here. I think what my problem was there, and we're back on, I think what my problem was there was that I was trying to sell them a little too quickly, because if you noticed, I was really mashing the key on there. So, let me, oh jeez. I don't think I lost too much progress. No, I just gotta go back to the shop. Back to the forge and back to the shop.
Fancy a chat?
I did kill too many enemies last time. That was totally my fault for... Instead of delicately and carefully, surgically dealing with the quest I was dealt,
Yes?
I just sort of killed everybody. Right. First the game crashes because I killed too many guys, and then the game crashes from all the items that I got from killing too many guys. It adds up. You are correct. And of course, since the things... Oh, I got worse loot from breaking them down too. Just my luck. Alright, this time I will remember to save before I start selling everything, just in case that happens again. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Welcome. I have reagents, potions, and rest.
Alright, let's try that again. Alright, sell the Mystic Hammer. Oh, what did I even sell last time? See, now I gotta remember what I was doing last time. I think I sold that, and that, though, so I'll do that again. Then I sold the Robust Necklace, I remember that. And the skill books, I sold those. Those should be right here? Yeah, here we go. Cool. And then I go to the very bottom, and then start selling the Odessa books. Not too quickly. Taking my time, letting the game catch up. No need to rush. Alright. So far, so good. So far, so good. Alright, I will sell some more, I think I had some more minor potions. So I'll sell off my minor potions again, since I feel like I've moved past them to greater and master quality potions. And yeah, once again, I think I'm, I'll sell all junk as well.
Piece for sale. If you're interested in, I'll be here.
And I have defeated yet another boss, the boss of selling my crap at the market. A truly dangerous boss among bosses. As a matter of fact, once I get out here, I'm going to save again. Spooky stuff right there. 2 crashes in 2 streams, not great. Not great. But we did it. We're finished with all the quests that take place in Odessa. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to stop back in Odessa to turn in a couple of these quests. But for now, I'm alright. So much stuff in my inventory. Yeah, a lot of it right now is, I think a big chunk of it right now is crafting materials and potion making materials is, I think, what a lot of the accumulation is, particularly the former. I think I've got a lot of crafting materials in there for weapons and armor that are just piling up. I'm kind of thinking about maybe selling some of my basic crafting materials, since ideally, if I understand correctly, once I, as long as I've got actual good crafting materials, I don't want to be using the basic stuff, I want to be using the advanced stuff. So that might be a good way to knock out some more inventory slots, if I'm understanding correctly. Alright, I think the handbook, it says, is in the basement here. Materials don't fill up inventory space, really? So what is filling up all my inventory space then? It's gotta be something, right? Only potions, items, junk, books, and stuff. Well, I guess it could be more potions. I do have plenty of those. So I suppose the next thing to consider maybe would be maybe selling off some of my greater potions and start focusing on master level potions. Alright, so here's the Modus Handbook. Anything interesting? No, it is not. Yeah, I use potions so rarely, really I could sell most of my potions, I feel like. But I think maybe just selling off some more of the greater ones might be a good and efficient use of time. Ooh, there's another fun thing to do. Let's finish the Traveler quest line. Let's frame the Hierophant. Almost forgot about this in my rush to do all those Odessa side quests. Because as usual, I do kind of get tunnel vision when I'm doing side quests. Really, a lot of the time I kind of get tunnel vision. For a lot of things. Alright. Alright, so I haven't even been to this graveyard they were talking about, but here's the secret entrance they mentioned. So let's see what traps await me down here.
At last, I can speak with Grimm's fateless ally with my true voice. And your meaningless plan is exposed.
Oops.
These ruins are full of travelers faithful to the Hierophant, who will kill any and all who intrude. This ends now.
Well, this plan went bad in a hurry. What are you doing down here?
My powers may fluctuate around you, but they are not robbed of me. I could see enough of Grimm, Phasma, and Krilgaren to learn this plan.
Oops.
I tried to end your life once. I underestimated you clearly. Now I want to form a peace between us. I could use your skill. Frame Grimm for stealing the missives of Sable. You are not but a tool to him since he first approached you in Star Camp anyways.
I'm just a tool for him?
I suppose you believed it to be mere coincidence that it was Grimm who first recruited you into the Travelers. Grimm is crude and cruel, but with a bestial cleverness. He learned you were fateless, no doubt, long before the two of you met. He planned this rebellion long before Own's stand. He only waited until the perfect weapon to fight me appeared. And that weapon is you.
I have no idea what that means, Drav.
Yes. Yours is a fate I cannot read. I told you as much when first you prayed to me in Star Camp. I thought you were an aberration, but I'm coming to believe that you are instead a harbinger of times to come. Nature might cast us as opposites, as foes, but I believe together we might lead the Travelers to a golden age.
My first German lesson. Video games and language education. This stream's awesome. It means now she's scared. Excellent. I feel educated already. Thank you, Drav. Oh, so what do I want to do? I don't like either of these people. See, this is tricky. So clearly Grimm has been playing me. I believe her about that. That Grimm has been pointing me in the direction of taking over the Travelers ever since the very start. But on the other hand, I don't know that I trust the Hierophant. But her ability does seem really nice. I don't know, Grimm's really been the only one who's been pushing me towards taking out the Hierophant. Damn it. You know, I usually side with the scrappy underdog, but I think I'm gonna frame Grimm for this one.
A smart answer, but I cannot see your intentions. I cannot know that you will do as you say. Recall your oath and take this. It is a key to the wings of the Hierophant's court, my sanctum. It is where I will meet Grimm. Grimm will be in the East Wing. Remember that. Grimm is in the East Wing. Should you do this deed, your rewards will be great. Farewell.
Whoa. That the Hierophant tried to get you killed several times doesn't matter. Did she try to get me killed? Because one of the things she mentioned is that her powers fluctuated around me. So it could have been, it's possible, I think, that because of my fate-weaving powers, she honestly didn't know what was going to happen. Now again, I'm kind of giving her the benefit of the doubt there. Like the very first mission that Grimm complained about, she wasn't trying to get me killed, she was trying to get Grimm killed. And the second one, yeah, I could have gotten killed there. But, again, what if it's just that she couldn't see me because it was me?
You have come. I was concerned, for Arjun has not come to this ruin unprepared. There appears to be many guards loyal to the Hierophant roaming this hall. There is also a strange enchantment not far beyond here. But they are not insurmountable with a quiet pace.
Oh, see, I'm still torn. Oh, I think I'm going to stick with it, though.
Then it would seem that Grimm's plan is working as expected. Somehow I anticipated difficulties. Now there is but one problem. Argene will meet with Grimm in the western wing of her court. You will need a sanctum key to reach her, and I have none. More immediately, there is a stone sentry that guards the path. It must be dealt with.
What is this trap?
There's a magic sentry that watches over the path to the court. A statue called the Watcher. If it catches you, it will sound an alarm. But you can blind it. Extinguish the torches in its chamber and its gaze will be lost. The torches lie in its gaze, so the only way to snuff them is with a bag of winds, which the guards carry. Use it before entering the chamber and you'll be fine.
Interesting.
Though it is magical in nature, it still relies on sight. There is an item on a nearby guard that would be of use. You need to steal a bag of winds from one of these guards. It will let you pass.
All right.
May the road rise to meet you.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess I will have to see how this plays out. Now, they said steal, but I'm kind of thinking kill. So, let's do that. Stealth? Who does stealth, really? Alright, so... Oh, may as well take these guys out. And in this huge area, surely they don't actually expect me to sneak through here, right? Well, if they did, I'll make it an embarrassment of this quest. I don't know. Well, if I tell you what, if I finish the quest and I don't get my eyes opened up, just tell me whatever I need to know. I'll gladly hear what the alternate ending of the quest is, if the game's not gonna let me hear it. So we'll see. And you know, it can't be too terrible, because I feel like for the game so far, I've been pretty happy with the choices I've made when it gives me a choice of who to ally with. So if I'm gonna make a mistake, it could be worse. And a lot of these quests too, where it has you make a choice at the very end, it gives you a chance to recant if you're unhappy. So I guess that might be an option as well. We'll see. This should be interesting. Hey, if even you don't know what's going to happen, then we're in uncharted territory here. Anything could happen. Alright, so there's... maybe the guard I need to steal it off of? Let's see. Yep, there's the bag of winds. And I'll go ahead and loot all the loot piles in here. It's just gold. Just straight up gold. That's pretty awesome. Ah. There we go, I was close. Nothing else of interest in here. So back to where the sentry is to use the bag of winds. Nope, thought I could jump down there. That's weird. Sometimes it seems a little arbitrary where the places you can jump off and where you can't are in the game. Like, why not place a jump point right there so I can just jump down the stairs since there's already a break in the railing, you know? It seems like it would save a little bit of time going forward. But what do I know? I'm just a humble streamer. Nice. Take all those. And looks like I'm heading down this way. Maybe? Yeah, heading down this way. I'm gonna save again too in case I screw up what I need to do with the Guardian. Alright, so right here, I guess, is where I need to use the item. So let's find it. Bag of Winds? Bag of Winds somewhere? Huh. I don't see it in there. Consumables, maybe? Oh, I think this is just potions. Oh, nope, there it is. Bag of Winds. Oh, cool. Yeah, that extinguished the torches. Oh, wow, there's the sentry. Hello. I'm going to screenshot that. That's amazing. Wow. That is scary stuff right there. Yeah, definitely didn't want to screw with him. Alright, on to the inner chamber. Choose a wing. And my choice was the east wing to go frame Grim, I believe. Yep, I'm doing this. This is happening. Oops. There we go. Kind of got locked in a weird pattern there, but I get out of it. Alright. Almost to the fated meeting now. Just gotta meet up with Grim on Wig up ahead. Whew. Nervous? Nervous.
So, anyways, I had, well, some very important business that I needed to discuss with you, Hierophant.
You may save your breath. The Hierophant knows all and sees all. That includes your plan with the Misses of Sable.
Well, yes, well, I think that's, what are you talking about?
Have you not heard? The Hierophant is all-knowing, Grim. And I'm intimately familiar with your little plan to depose me.
Dang it. Oh, I didn't want to kill him too. And of course the sentries are hostile for some reason. Oh, my spell. This is unfortunate. This isn't how I wanted things to end. And it appears they're invincible, so that's odd. There's a jump point right over here, so I guess let's use that. Maybe. Yeah, my quest is to meet up with my ally, so... yeah, I guess I just run and let the gnomes deal with Grim. So... time to see how this plays out, see what the Hierophant has to say. Oh, I'm worried that I picked the wrong path. It's always the thing with me in video games. Worrying that I should have taken the other way out. And RG guards are fighting with the gnomes with that way. Sweet. That's one quick way to get through there. do any exploring in here? Yeah, let me check out the dead ends while I'm in the area. See if I can pick up some treasure. Make this a little more worth my while. Oh, I totally missed the trap. Oops. Gotta disarm those. Silly me. Oops. Ow. I thought I disarmed him. Does it count as separate disarms, or? Oh, that's weird. Well, no use worrying about it. Alright, pick this lock. Nope. I am glad I picked up some more lockpicks before. It's definitely useful, or I would have run out of lockpicks in a situation like that. This would have been a little unpleasant. There's another trap right there. Disarm those. And the other dead end. With some more treasure in it. And more things to unlock. I suppose it makes sense that the end of the thief quest has lots of thiefy things that need doing. Caught that trap, didn't walk out unfortunately. That would have been embarrassing. Nice, nice. Alright. Disarm some stuff. Oh, hard lockpicks. These ones are actually tricky. Oh, dang it. Saw it coming, didn't stop. Nope. Shoot. Which one is it? No? Oh my gosh. No, it's gotta be either the diagonal or the straight down one, right? Shoot. Huh. That sweet spot was in a weird spot. Not used to that. Thought I had that system all figured out. Guess not. Alright, onward to the conclusion. Enough dilly-dallying. Let's see how this is going to play out. Get this over with, shall we? Alright, there's the Hierophant.
I see you. Good. Grim shall pay the price for his audacity. Now escort me from this madness. Be gone.
And still lots of fighting going on. I can deal with that though. Ooh, these guys actually have some HP to them. I can deal with that as well. And it looks like her sentries aren't fighting me either now that I'm allied with her, technically.
And so ends Grim. But he has proved the need for me to take a scourge to the Travelers and purge the disloyal.
Oh no.
Once the Travelers had heroes, remembered by pseudonyms. I will revive this tradition. I christen you Temperance, the prudent one. Speak with me and I will erase your crimes. And as for this Shroud of Omission Grim gave you, well, I think it has more use for you like this. Be gone.
And that's that. Got an achievement for finishing the quest line. And I got a Twist of Fate, +1 to finesse abilities, and +6 to evade chance. So I guess that's all I get. So let me go ahead and ask you if you're still around, Drav. What was the other ending to the quest? You mentioned something about the truth. So I'm curious what her deal really was. Oops. Still a bunch of crazed gnomes around here? That's not good. Hopefully that isn't a permanent. Clear them out. No way. You mean, is that why she had her mind control power? Or mind, future predicting powers? Because she was secretly a demon? Oh no. Alright, will do.
Hey there. You and I aren't so different. Once you've done something wrong, there's no going back. There's no erasing it. This is the only life we've got, right? Goodbye.
Look around the traveler's camp. Alright, let's see what I can see. Oh, there's a bunch of footlockers I don't remember being there. We'll loot those. I don't see anything too different so far. Let's see. Oh yeah, there really aren't a lot of people here, are there? Oh, purging the disloyal. Oh my gosh, she killed everybody. Oh, geez, yeah, I definitely backed the wrong person in this one. Well, you see, a lot of these scenarios, it could be argued, well, you know, maybe this guy would be better, or maybe this guy could be better, but no, this time I most definitely picked the wrong person. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. You know, I was gonna say something about I had to make a mistake sometime, but man, that's a doozy of a mistake, isn't it? Whew. Oops. I might have to find a way to turn that into a stream title for next time. Oh man. Well, at least you can say this about me. When I screw up big time. Go big or go home. Whew. Bad times. Oh yeah, right there. The guy that wanted the iron components. It looks like he moved camps. He's over in the city now. Oh, that's wild. Oops. Well, don't I feel embarrassed? How not to save the world. That's not bad. Alright, so where is this one? Over at the other Modus mining camp, I can do that. I'm thinking either that or look officer. I had no idea she was a demon.
I've already lost 3 miners.
Oh jeez! Oh my god! Did you see that? He was vibrating his way across the screen. Whew.
Pardon? Oh, I see. The Home Office finally managed to dig up a copy of the Mortis Mining Branch Handbook. Thank you for delivering it.
That was a weird glitch right there.
Good day.
See, I'm getting nervous because now the game seems to be getting a little glitchier. As I'm closing in on the end game too. So I'm definitely gonna keep up those rolling saves just in case. Alright, anything else I want to do while I'm out and about? You know, let's go ahead and take care of collections. It's been oh, doesn't, yeah. This one has been sitting in my inventory for the longest time. Just because I didn't want to have to deal with it. Waiting it out till night. Oh, I don't even remember the tavern is in here. Or if they have a tavern. I remember why I didn't do the stupid quest before. Alright, so the thief shows up at midnight-ish, I think.
Yes, yes. You look fit to fight. Heading east then to Cluricon to serve?
Actually, probably eventually. I deliver the purse.
There's a dear. If you happen to be around there at any odd times, do keep an eye for that thief. Lyria only knows when they're doing it. I'm sure the priestess or White Nil would want to hear of it if you did find the scoundrel.
Oh, this is from a long ways back.
A room in the inn? Why, you're in luck. I have one to spare.
You know, you might partially be right, but again, we saw a couple streams ago that they have a hard limit on the number of save games. So you'd think if that was a problem, that hard limit might have been a way to circumvent it.
I think you'll find it lovely. A nicer spot to rest your weary... Well, so long.
So that makes me disinclined to think that that's the case. I suppose I'll wipe a few more save games. Well, see, that's the thing, too, is I did wipe some save games, so I have less save games now than I did before. Alright, what is the time in game? Alright, 9 a.m. So, ooh, I'm going to want to sleep for a while. Let's go 12... 14 hours, maybe? Let's try that. You mean with a company that went broke before they could fix all the issues? Well,
Area be black.
you know, it's they did put out the DLC. So I think it's more like Skyrim, where it could be an issue like Skyrim anyway, where the game's just so huge, they really can't fix everything. There's just too much. They'd have to spend the rest of their life closing loopholes and patching weird little edge cases. Oh, how do I catch this stupid thief now? I think I was supposed to wait till midnight. It's 20 minutes from now. I don't actually know how quickly time passes in this game. Well, that was 5 minutes right there. So I'll chill till midnight, I guess. See if I can spot that thief. Maybe. But no, I mean, again, for how big the game is, they do actually seem to have kept it in decent condition up until now, so I can't be too harsh on them. As long as I can get through the game, as long as I can finish the game without any big game-breaking bugs, I should be good.
What are you doing here? I'm just here for a midnight prayer. Now, what's the use? You've caught me.
Sweet.
Yes, I was stealing from the till. It's not as if those doomed sods off in Cluricon need this gold. Not half as much as where I'm putting it.
And where are you putting it?
Not into drink, if that's what you're thinking. There's some wretches off in Forsaken Plain. They don't know it's me. Nobody does. But I leave gold for them when I can down by Snowmelt. Bloody least I can do.
So of course he's doing something good with it, naturally. I won't tell anyone.
No? Well, it's good to see someone who's got a heart for a change. If I was stealing for drink, they might give me a scolding. If they knew it was for Forsaken Plains refugees, they'd toss me in jail. There's Tyrion's Rest for you. All right.
Well, quest complete. I'm happy with that resolution, actually. Could have been better, could have been worse. Certainly beats leaving a demon in charge to murder everybody. An unfortunate mistake, to be certain. Alright. Let's take care of this one next, as we really close in on the end of the business here. Oh, so now you're good after allying with the demon. Let's call it repentance. That's a good word. It's repentance. I have made my mistakes.
Another?
Now I'm making up for my mistakes by doing the right thing. Got my renegade points, now I gotta drag that meter back towards Paragon. Drag it back towards Paragon. I'll get there eventually. I'm sure a few more Kill 10 Rats quests will start to put me back in the black, right? Sure. I'll wipe the record clean. No time at all. Get this done. Alright. Who's it? Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to learn that the HoloLands branch has successfully received the instruction book. You have my thanks for this.
Fine. Alright, that was anticlimactic. Was waiting for the twist, but nope, just get a book, deliver a book, tell the guy that I delivered the book. They didn't even say why the book was important. Oh, here's the book. Thank you. Oh well, can't all be winners, I suppose. But unless I'm misreading the messenger. No, I think that one's gonna require me to go to Mel Senshir. I think it's time. Sweet. Let's head across the ocean, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, it feels like it's been a long, well, it has been a long time coming. What am I even saying? Of course it's been a long time coming. So now my question remains from yesterday. How much
Your comrade dies, the job is yours.
how much longer, or is the areas across the sea going to take as long to do as the rest of the game before it did? Is there still going to be as many side quests, or what?
A new day has dawned for Mel Senshir. The ships are loading now for Mel Senshir. Are you right
Take
away?
me over there. I am curious how much actual hours worth of game I have left to play at this point, because that's a big unknown right now.
The hero of Mel Senshir.
I'm in the last quarter. Is it? But is it last quarter geographically, or is it also time-wise as well? I'm assuming you mean that it is both, but I just wanted to make sure. Alright, a little less side quests. Cool.
Our soldiers are doing their best out there, but it's still a nightmare. Watch out for those red-eyed bastards.
So that could be interesting then. Oh, Cursewood. Not sure if I want to head there yet.
Hello.
What do we got? Alright, no, the last death notice is in here, so let's go deliver that real quick. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what it is in this area, because if it's finally the big fighty area, that's going to be exciting.
It's time to celebrate. The Balor's dead, and the Tuatha have fallen back to Cursewood. You and me, let's drink to victory.
This is really funny, because her voice actress actually sounds legit hoarse. Listen to her when she talks again, if it's still there.
Not Tack. Not Tack. Damn the Tuatha! Damn them to the fires! This isn't how it was supposed to happen. I was supposed to be the soldier. He was supposed to stay home to watch Mother. I knew he was in Cursewood, but they must have been in the path of the Balor. They were trying to shield us. Poor Tack. Mother will be ruined.
I'm not sure. That could be intentional, but I'm kind of thinking that might be the voice actress going a little hoarse. That's kind of funny. Oh, and of course I need to head back across the sea to turn in that quest. Naturally. Oh, and there's a side quest in here too. I don't know if I didn't notice that last time or if it's new. There's more skill trainers too. I don't know if I hit them up last time either.
The Tuatha are on the run. We would have been lost.
Guard, well, Warsworn. Good to meet you. Have you come for scout training?
Oh, sweet. Detect hidden.
So long.
I think that might actually be my last point. Let's take a look. Abilities? No. Status skills? Yep, that was my last point. Detect hidden. Fantastic. I almost wonder if it would be worth it at this point to go back and get some more lore stones to get those, what do you call them? The persistent abilities. Because I've seen, it looks like it would be really nice if you could just stack them all up.
Have
And
you
now that
seen
I can see
Adrian
lore
Tyr
stones on
around?
the map.
Haven't spoken to him since the battle.
Mercantile? Sure. Don't really need mercantile, but don't need the money either.
Greetings. What may I do for you?
Alright, I don't know what she trains me in, but apparently I
Happy
don't need it
hunting.
already. So let's check out what this side quest is.
Honor to you, champion. I watched from the battle's van while you faced Malwyn and his demon pet.
It was pretty cool.
You have earned great glory and the respect of all Alpha.
Yeah.
If you have a moment, could I ask a favor of you?
What kind of favor?
Since the battle, several of my men have asked for the chance to challenge the champion of Mel Sen-Shin. You slew Malwyn and destroyed the great demon he commanded. They hold you in awe. 5 of our greatest fighters have asked, and if you accept, they will each face you here in the practice yard in single combat. There are 5 in total. Anian Gaius, Tarek Smith. Tell me when you are prepared to fight, and I will... Good luck to you, champion.
Alright, so just fight some guys for reasons. Sure.
Excellent. Your first challenger is Anian Gaius. He is a veteran of more than a dozen campaigns and my personal aid. This should prove interesting. Go with Lyria.
Let's make this quick. Not much, yep. Your greatest warrior's my ass. Give me somebody meteor.
That last fight with Anian was interesting. He fared better than I thought, though I was unsurprised when you bested him. Prepared for your next challenge?
If that was better than she thought, she must not have been expecting much from him.
Your next challenger is Tarek Smith. The Smith spends all day pounding steel. Do not let him pound you too. Go with Lyria.
I was trying not to laugh at it, but I laughed at it. Once again, not much of a challenge. Let's get this over with then.
You certainly didn't pull any punches with my blacksmith. I hope you can still hold a hammer tomorrow. Sir Phaedra Will is next. Are you prepared?
Sure, bring him on.
Sir Phaedra is one of my best scouts, quick and agile. Give her any room and she'll make the ring into your grave. Go with Lyria.
Well, I won't give her any room then. It seems simple enough. This is actually kind of comical how quickly I'm getting through here.
You handled Sir Phaedra readily enough. Perhaps it's time you face Adrian Tyr.
Perhaps it is. I'm ready.
Adrian Tyr survived alone 3 times when his company to a man has fallen. The soldier refuses to give up. He is fearless and enduring. It will take the force of God to bring him to his knees. Good luck. Go with Lyria.
Ooh, and he's an orange one too. That actually might be a bit of a challenge. Well, he hit me. That's a start. Certainly beats all the other enemies I've faced so far anyway. But now that he's stunned, get that bonus damage. This isn't gonna last too long. I sense. Nope. Easy peasy.
Adrian fell harder than I thought he would. Well done.
Oh, there's still more.
Your final challenger is my sister, Ragnar. She is the finest weaponsmith in the Alfar army, and a peerless fighter. She will bury her sword in your heart if you are not careful. Do not underestimate her. Go with Lyria.
I might underestimate her a little bit. Spoiler alert. Oops. Nope. Oh, it's on cooldown. I was trying to cast my resist knockback thing. It's not quite ready yet. That could be a bit of a problem. But now we're good. Nice. That one was a little tricky, but mostly just because I was stumbling around, not doing what I was supposed to.
One by one, the greatest of the Alfar have faced you in single combat, and all have fallen. Now it is my turn. I am Bronwyn Aurelia Sen, the first sword of the Alfar. I was born in battle, and hundreds have fallen by my hand. Let us see what you are truly made of, champion. Go with Lyria.
I mean, you were standing there watching me fight. Surely you know how this is gonna go. I mean, I'll admit that was a cool combo there, but still, there's only one way this ends. Right now, I'm just playing with you until my skills come off cooldown. Let's be real honest about that. And they're off cooldown. So get that done. Get that, and she's stunned. I mean, she soaks up a lot of damage, sure, but that's about it. Not really something you want to be bragging about.
You are worthy of honor, warrior. I have never faced your equal. Take this. Tilera herself granted me this blade for the slaying of the Tuatha champion Zerastes, but you deserve it more than I. The Alfar honor you, champion. May the Tuatha fear your coming.
Man, they better.
Go with Lyria.
Alright, let's check out that longsword. And it's terrible. I'm going to destroy your sword right in front of you. That's the kind of respect I have. I beat all your terrible soldiers, and now I'm going to break your terrible sword. Cruel, maybe, but it's a cruel world. Alright, do I need to do any more inventory management while we're here? A little bit wouldn't be amiss, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I really want the shadow set that I got from the Thieves Guild quest. I can just sell that off. And I think there's a seller on the way out of here as well. I'll go ahead and fuse my gems while I'm here also. Got to make sure that my stock of gems stays clean, and I don't just have a whole ton of garbage gems in there. See, there's another way that the game could deal with this problem about gems that I'm whining about all the time. They could just make it once you get to a certain point in the tier, you stop finding bad quality gems, instead of just forcing you to go through this little ritual of combining the weaker ones into stronger ones. It just seems silly because the act of combining them is really just make work. I think most would agree. You don't get XP for it. There isn't any skill to grind by doing it. So I'm not really sure why the game wants you to do it.
Eyes on the horizon.
The former Thief Guild, yes, the Thieves Guild that I am now responsible for Near total annihilation of. That's the one. Oh, you are not going to let me live that down, are you?
New day has dawned for Melsen, looking to
Not
restart.
that I deserve to live it
Even though
down. Let's
draft-
be clear on that. I did some terrible stuff. Terrible. Terrible stuff. Mistakes were made. That's just the general title of the playthrough right there. Mistakes were made. Alright, anything else? I'm good.
Come back again.
Alright, so next up, let's head back across the sea to turn in this one last quest. And then maybe stop at some of the old areas to check out whether it be worth my while to just real quick stop and grab some lore stones for the extended bonuses.
The next ship out of here is heading for Rathir. Are you interested? To Rathir we go.
I'll probably just head to one area and see how quick it would be to just tag the lore stones in the
When
area.
the crater Niskaru arrived.
And then I'll judge from there.
Stand up straight and look you in the eye.
That seems like the quickest way to go about it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am super eager. Make up for it when you play mage. That's a fair deal. You've got a deal there, Drav. When I play mage, no more terrible, terrible genocide against the mage items look better on females. Alright, I'm down with that. I was looking to play a female character on my next run anyway, just for the pure sake of variety. So yeah, next run, female mage who does not annihilate the Thieves Guild. What a wonderful combination.
Tinkerer here.
Good for the whole family, I think.
So it's done. Better you than me, I suppose. With the war still raging, there's always plenty of bad news to deliver. You should see the stacks of them in Rathir. Thank you. You have more courage than I do. And I've stared into the eye of the enemy. Take this. It's my weekly pay. Can't bear to feel its weight.
Alright, that's done. That is, I believe, every non-task quest on this entire continent.
Be on your guard.
And that's freaking wild. Just wild. Alright, so like I said, let me see how easy it would be to just tag some lore stones to get those bonuses. Because I think they should show up on my map now, right? Yeah, there's one. And I think that's just the last one I have to get here. So let's see, if I head to Delark, I think that'll be a shortcut, maybe? Yeah. Delark, sorry. I'll head north from here. Oops. And no jump point to get down, so I'm in a bad spot. Oh, except the fact that I'm one-shotting these guys. But aside from that, bad spot. Oh, of course, now they're just coming out of the woodwork. As soon as I say let the magic words look things quick, they're everywhere. At least they're super duper weak now. I'm not even gonna bother picking up their items. Alright, double check the map. Local map. Alright, should just be on that island up ahead. Ooh, not sure how to get to it though. Let's see if I can spot a bridge somewhere. Oh, I see the lore stone too, that's a tease. I don't see anywhere explicit on the map that I'd be able to get up there, so maybe the shore over on the other side. It's hard to see. Yeah, here we go. Just got a little shore to head up. Take care of the walk flash and the tumblers. Luckily they do basically no damage, so I'm just shrugging it off. It's irritating, but it's not actually slowing me down all that much. Cool.
Lord Ferrara, lover of summer, but more a lover of Luna. His sacrifice so unexpected, yet so fitting. Forfeiting himself so that she may survive. His cycle is ended, and so weep the maidens. For the most august lover, most exalted hero.
Alright, finish that set. Let me check out real quick what kind of bonus I got from that. See, not Castle Windermere. Plus 30% damage with melee. Yeah, that was not a bad one to get. So, let's head to the next area and check there. And this is a little bit tedious maybe, but overall, I think this is going to be worth it in the long run. To just snag these lore stones while I can. Alright, Shade River Caves. There's one right by there. Because I imagine getting a whole bunch of these bonuses, maybe not even all of them, just a whole bunch of them, is going to mean that when I head into the next area finally, I'm going to be an absolute machine. I mean, more than I already am. Let's face it, I'm kind of handling everything pretty well, as it is.
As you take, so are you taken. Hold me in your love, and I hold you in my own. Borrow me, and I will borrow you. A kind of kindness, and forever a chill to comfort the warm.
After all this time, I forgot how creepy the spider lore stones are. Whew. Alright, so Ironhold Passage should be the next spot I can stop at. Maybe if it's... oh, it's not a teleport point, so let's go to Arden's Hut. I think that'll get me where I need to be. Maybe? Yeah, just follow the wall. We'll get there soon enough. Don't forget you're playing on normal, you don't really need the lore stones. Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't really need the lore stones because you're good at hitting combos and stuff, but do I not really need the lore stones? That's the real question. Can I actually manage without the lore stones, being as awkward and clumsy as I am? Who's to say?
Brought powerful magic to Amalur. The arcane veil begat King Issa's reign, and all things in balance, also its destruction. The seasons passed, the summer wilted into autumn, and Lord Ohm culled his strength. King Issa's sway receded as does the shade at noon. The Feylands rested from their sprouting, and a haze of indolence silenced the woods. When the winter moon waned, it began. A terrible thunder rolled across the darkened plains of Erether.
See, there's the $10,000 question, Drav. Are you willing to gamble that I can make my way all through here without those lore stones? It's a tough question. It's risky. It's risky. So I see a little dark spot on my map, and I suspect there's a lore stone in there. So I'm just going to run over in that direction real quick. Confirm or deny. Just got to kill a couple of brownies along the way, and I do enjoy killing brownies. Haven't gotten to do that in a while. Yep, lore stone. Sweet. And this should be the last one of its set as well.
Although I am a widow, I have the brood to feed. And though our lover's gone, we will not forget their sacrifices and from whence they came.
Drav, is that confidence in me? I'm touched. Moved, even. It's so sweet of you. Well, I'm not going to get every lore stone. Let me stress that. I don't care about 100%ing this game. But let me take a little peek around and see if there aren't anything, a couple more that I can grab conveniently. Just to give myself a little bit of an edge, and not even, even if not giving myself a little bit of an edge, then satisfying a little bit of a completionist urge. And then after that, if nothing else, next stream. It's more that I know how easy it is. That works too. Close enough. Potato, potato. But yeah, I'll satisfy a little bit of my completionist urge. I usually ignore it.
If I have to live for the rest of my
But
life
now
without
I'll
you
get a
knowing,
couple of them. And
well,
if
then I'll
nothing
deal
else,
with
next
that.
stream,
I think there's
I'll
something to be
start
said for
straight
it.
up going
I think it's
across the sea.
noble. Yeah, I could
So I'll
tell
just grab them
someone.
for tonight, and next
That's just
stream,
asking
even if I haven't gotten all of them,
What
I'll
makes
just
it an
head
act
across
of
there and get started on
kindness is
that.
that nobody knows, or at least that he doesn't know. I let him have the glory. No one has to know his arrow missed. He saved the town. He's a hero.
Oh, that was cute. Alright, is that everything here? That is everything here. So next area. Yeah, if I was actually searching for them before I got the upgrade that let me see them on the map, this would actually be super miserable. But as it is, not too bad really. Just walking from point A to point B and touching the stones. Actually kind of relaxing. And plus, I really feel like I've gotten the delay on the Great Sword down. I'm liking that.
I don't know what to do. Why go to a Fate Weaver? Why? Sometimes I don't feel this way. Sometimes it's reassuring. But not right now. Not when it's so close. I still think it's a blessing. Talking to that Fate Weaver means I can make good on the time I have left. But how can I tell my family? It's like erasing the smiles from their faces, or like killing the joy in their hearts. Why would I do that? So I don't feel guilty about deceiving them? Isn't that just selfish? Is it completely selfish to not tell them, so I don't have to see them upset? But facing this alone, truly, truly alone, I can't do it.
And see, like right there, some of the lore stones actually have some cool stories to them. And even though I admit I've kind of forgotten where some of them were going, it's nice to have them and be able to hear. Like that one, the voice acting was really solid too. All right, so this one I gotta come around. And let's see. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get up there real quick. Yeah, I'll just head around here. That should be easy enough. And grab that lore stone, and that should finish the set as well. So that's a good deal. How do I get up there? Alright, there's the slope. I always get worried that it's going to be some big tedious path that I missed before. Though that usually is not the case. Get a little paranoid about that. Yeah, like, geez, the spider one's terrifying, right? I think that one's my favorite of all the lore stones so far.
In his great plan, Mitharu blessed both us and the Fae with nature. The Fae say these stones will hold the memories of those who talked to them, and will hold them forever, unlike the confessions I hear. I don't know how this works, and it lacks the structure and order that is the mark of Mitharu. This may be the place I should go. Mitharu had no hand in it. Look at it. Mossy, pale rock blank, with cracks. So many cracks.
Very strange. Alright, where do I want to head next? Titan Hill. My favorite town. Let's stop there and, oh, it looks like there's a lore stone right there, too. Oh, yeah. I missed 3 in here. Ouch. Alright, so one of them I can actually see here. Oh, it's up on the cliff. That's nuts. I must have been staring at it like a dozen times when I came to this town. Because if you've seen my other playthroughs, I always came to this town to do my selling and crafting and stuff. Oh, man. I can't believe I missed this.
I will never be your lover, yet I will make a likeness of your loveliness, your sun-kissed face, your moonlit eyes. I found a crest of sand, from which I will give my love true form.
Creepy. Next one's just a little bit to the north. I don't feel like in this area I ever explored it that much. This was one of those areas that I really felt like I was getting directed to the places I needed to go, and so I just sort of kept zooming from point A to point B, and so I skipped a lot of the areas where I would have came across these.
The sand bent just as well. The plants gave way, the beasts have fled. Even snow must give way to my Arba is grander than this lake I crowd. Beside this hill. For her, a century's task seems effortless.
Still creepy, even with wolf interruption. Alright, the last one's just outside Ironhold, it looks like. So let's skip down there. So that's one of the actual Fae being creepy about somebody, it sounds like. And that one I have to go up for, it looks like. And then hop down. See, this one I can totally understand how I missed. That's a very niche area right there.
So hard I worked to make this jewel for Dara's crown, that I did not notice when winter took her from the summer wood. Never to be Dara anymore. The work of love has made my love futile, and so I leave it to the wild. I commit myself to Ashara. I cannot love again.
See, there's an example of what I was talking about. That story could have been really cheesy, depending on the telling, but instead, from that voice actor, that was really creepy. Creepy and sad, too, really. Alright, where do I want to head next? The Wolds, maybe? Let's check them out. It's nice. I think this is a chill way to wind down for the evening. Get some little story snippets. Explore some tiny little places I didn't get to before. It's kind of nice. And then, you know, it'll be the calm before the storm of demon slaying that is the next stream, right? Because that's what I expect to be doing. Killing crap tons of Niskaru in Tuatha. And that is going to be crazy exciting. I'm looking forward to that so much. And with any luck, I should be able to jump straight into it next time I start. I wonder how we'll get along with a mage since he's all about using the spells, and you're a bit clumsy when it comes to pressing the buttons. No, I do miss press often, that's very true.
The fade dwindle in these forgotten hills. Our magic fades as the mortals toil and mark the land with home and plough. The walls were crafted from ancient winds and streams, and time the countless seasons of the great cycle. The mortals do not see the cycle's passage in this tired earth, But the fields grow older, and one day, so will the people.
Well, the next area starts with restoring the Court of Winter that was destroyed by the Tuatha, and after that I go to war. Alright. That could be interesting too. I did enjoy meeting with the Fae before. And what you were saying about the mage and fat fingering the buttons, one other thing I've been thinking about is I do have an Xbox controller I could just use. So maybe I could just give it a look. Try playing with a controller for a little while just to see how different it feels. I think that'd make for a nice contrast. And I obviously can't promise that I'll want to stick with it. As a matter of fact, odds seem more likely that I won't want to stick with it, but still, after all the talk about the differences with the control there, that seems like something I'd want to try. So maybe that could be the other component, is I will not just play with a mage, not just play with a female character. Oh yeah, more face stories. I'm happy with that. So not just playing with a mage, not just with a female character, but also, at least for a little while, playing with an Xbox 360 controller, and seeing how much different that makes the gameplay feel. And I'm thinking actually in some cases the combat's gonna feel better, gonna feel smoother with an actual thumbstick to use it.
The architect readied himself. He construed the goods of earth and sky as tools, and weighted plans of origins, built two-piece planks for wood and stone. He began creating. Waters trickled through the Shee, and life sprung from the ground. The wolf and its antelope, the bear and its fish, all the work of the architect.
Your opinion is the game works better with a controller, but the PC controls you can use more skills. It's a trade-off. Alright, yeah, so it's just a matter of getting the information I need to decide which way do I want to do it, right? Because, you know, it's easy to say, well, I can see what the differences are, but really, it's tough to be able to make any informed judgment until I've actually had it in my hands and be able to say, oh, alright, so this is how it plays, and this is how the difference plays out. So that could be interesting.
As the architect labored, he found an inferno. There, in the heart of the Feywood, the fire raged. It consumed all life uncontrollably. He faced the inferno, but could not quell its hunger. In despair, he looked upon the Shee.
Alright, the last one around here... Oh no, there's actually two more. I missed a whole bunch in this area. It's interesting to see which areas I found all of them and which areas I missed a whole bunch in. I'm wondering what that says about, you know, what it says about where I was at the time, where my head was at, and I wonder what it says about the actual area design. See here, this is in a little grotto, and I'm willing to bet I just didn't see the grotto at all, or didn't have any reason to come in here, so I walked right past it.
He saw the saplings nourished by the gentlest of touches. He went to the river and said, "Follow this path and you will never run dry." The river changed its course and fell onto the blaze. A tired sigh escaped the water. It remains as an azure mist upon the land, ringing with fate's song. Its broomy brow left a sheen of rich dew on every leaf and blade of grass.
Oh, that's a cool little myth. Alright, so what's the quickest way to get up there, I wonder? Actually, I think I might just walk north. So for example, you can make a little judgment already. Look at your hotkey bar. You've got 6 skills on there, right? Battle Frenzy is passive. That always stays active, so that doesn't matter. You can activate it and unequip it. Sure, I follow you so far. Leaves 5. On a controller, you can only have 4, so you'd have to sacrifice one of your actives. Alright, so I imagine that's probably going to hit a mage harder than it would hit my warrior character. Because you were talking about how skill-based they are. So if that's the case, then even more than I'd be able to understand now, mages are going to struggle with that. In which case, I should have been playing with a controller this playthrough, really, and do the next one with the mage with keyboard and mouse for best performance, I suppose. Because I could probably live with 4 skills with this current character.
The fire's abated, the rock cloven by time, and the cascades sauntering through this vale. The architect finished crafting the shield. This haunting beauty, a mystic requiem for the fading of Ashara's other children. It will forever remain the body of the forest, built from an ordered wilderness, constructed by a natural chaos.
Alright, that's another set finished. Let me check in Haxie. I'm not sure if that counts as a separate area right there. But I'll see if there's any stones in here. Oh, there is one that I missed in here. Up by Sunder Caverns, maybe? Yeah. So I don't know if you have both options available to you, Drav, but when you do, if you did, would you use a controller then over a keyboard and mouse when you play? Because I think that'd say a lot right there. If you played through a whole bunch of times and you have both options available and you still choose one over the other. Oh, see, that one's tricky to get to because that's all the way down there, and I don't know if I can find a jump point. Alright, let's see. Where was it again? Lost it already. Well, it might not even be down there. Surprisingly, it doesn't hit the mage as hard as you think. Mage has 9 actives and 1 passive. The passive you can use anyway, of course. 2 of those active skills are the summon and the heal, both useless. That leaves 6. 7. No worries. It's been a long day / night, I imagine. Also, math is impossible.
After he had won, Lord Chris said to Mix, with a mind to ease and a will to fix, "You are a troll, and that is good, my friend. You have no faults in truth, no wrong to mend. But if it be your wish to join their kind, a better way will help you to find. There is naught wrong with following your will, as long as it does not bring others ill. Again, the heroes of honor stayed true. The story of a troll, and the knights too.
Darn, I remember that one about the troll that thought he was transformed into a human, but really wasn't. Alright, so I think I did the wolds. I'll double check. So the devs did a nice trick to help the mage out. What is that? Because I'm curious now if they had some sort of clever mapping trick. That's always interesting to hear about. So I did the wolds, so let's head to the Cradle of Summer next. And, ooh, wow, I missed a bunch here. So I'd say, yeah, in this case it definitely says more about me than the area that I missed so many, because clearly I just wasn't even paying attention in this area.
It is from this tale that you mortals create myths. There were many battles, many losses, many victories. The Tempest spared no one. Your ancestors hid as the ground trembled under the gathered armies of Lord Ulm. They whispered tales of the radiant Issa, striking the winter Fae like lightning, tearing the looming clouds. It was everything you know of war.
Oh, that's really clever, having you just hold the button. And since they're the same elemental, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's cool. That is really smart of them. I like that. Totally appreciate that, yeah. So yeah, it sounds like being a mage with a controller is totally doable. Alright. I can see it. So yeah, 5 skills and 4 buttons. But since one of them are replaced with Meteor later, that's doable as well. Alright, yeah, so the mage is even more viable than warrior.
Beyond the veil, the firstborn were torn asunder, with a cry that still lingers in the heart of every god tree and mountain. Then, emptiness, followed by a darkening sky, and the frost wept with the first winter.
Well, I'll definitely do that when I play through. I'll give the 360 controller a shot and see where I can get with that. That sounds interesting. Interesting and fun. Thank you for telling me about all that. That absolutely puts the controller on my to-do list. Oh, the bear was just rolling around. And now he does. And his mate. Airborne bear, beautiful.
The Shaper bequeathed her music to the countryside of marbled ruin. The plains birthed the gentle grass. Listless streams meandered through the verdant hills and babbled of their gentle travel to the face of the windswept cliffs. Thus the symphony of Arathel began.
Alright, where to next? Oop, I missed that one down there. So I'll teleport to Sill and grab that one. No, don't call PETA. We don't need to get them involved in here. We're all cool. Everybody's cool, man. Let's all take a deep breath. Think before we do anything rash.
Plains, nestled where mire and rocky deserts cease, where the hungry forests end. In the bosom of the Feylands, these fields are home to the languid sky. This work, shaped by the delicate artistry of an inspired painter, is for all the peoples of all lands.
After all, really, what's a little bear murder between friends? Just a little bit of bear murder, too. Not a lot. Just a little. Teensy tiny bit of bear murder. Just 2. What's 2 bears in the grand scheme of things? Nothing. That's what it is. Nothing. It's barely any bears. Whoa. Man, that one was bad for me. I must be getting tired. See, nobody complains about the wolves. And I'm killing them by the dozen. Who's there for the wolves, huh? Who protects the wolves?
The summer begins here, O mortals. And when the final winter leaves its chill breath on the stones of your fathers and mothers, you will witness the end of days. And it will happen here, where it began. A peaceful death in the cradle.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of effects in this game that I think have aged pretty well. Like, for example, I think the fire on my gloves actually looks pretty good. I mean, I've been staring at them for dozens of hours at this point, and you know, maybe I wouldn't want to get too terribly close up to them, but that's, you know, that's pretty much every effect from every game. You don't want to get your face right up on them. And I like it. I mean, it reads fire immediately. And even at a distance, when I stand still, you can see those waves of fire coming off it that look kind of random, like you'd expect a fire to look. So if they can do that with just something as simple as the little fire effect on my gloves, I can see how something that they wanted to focus on in a big way, like spells that you're going to be casting all the time, would look even better.
The summer Fae suffered the winter's onslaught. They collided amidst lightning and fire, and a godstorm gathered up the land in its embrace, crushing it. Do you remember the steady rain? The hail of bodies, both wintry and warm. It was a sword carving the plains with death.
You know, I've been saying for a while, I think we've reached a point in the history of video games where we're not seeing quantum leaps in graphics like we used to. Like NES to SNES was a huge leap. And SNES to N64 there was another huge leap. But we're not necessarily doing that so much now. We're not automatically jumping from one extreme to another. And that's okay. That just means we get games like this that are a few years old but still look good. You know, that's really cool. I appreciate that. When playing Mage, you'll be able to use my favorite skill in the game, Elemental Rage. Alright, so what does it do exactly that makes it so neat? I'm curious. Elemental Rage does sound cool, just from the name. So you've already got my attention.
It was then that Issa brought forth the talisman of fate and entered the marsh. This craven arena, a place of life and death. The winds carried the songs of the dying. The Maya sucked the bones of armies below the sea loam, and the mist shielded the eyes of your ancestors from the horror as the two armies clashed.
Alright, I think there was one more to get up here, maybe? Oh, there could be one in that dark space up there, but I don't know if I want to explore the whole thing just to find out. Well, it looks like there's a jump down point, so it shouldn't be too hard to do it. Go take a little peek real quick, and then I'll be on my way. On to the next area. Biggest leap was the PS1. Yeah, that was definitely a big point where the jumps started getting smaller. I'll agree with you there. For me, I think the biggest leap truly was from, well, I guess this would actually be the same generation, so we're on the same page here. But what I'm thinking of is the jump from N64, or sorry, from Super Nintendo to N64. When we went from truly, you know, the truly fantastic 2D graphics to absolutely top-of-the-line 3D. Where are they headed to? Because, I mean, you know, going from Mario World, which everyone agreed had really great graphics, to Mario 64, which is just, it felt generations ahead of what they'd been doing. It really was difficult to process at the time how much of a big leap it was. And yeah, you're basically talking about the same thing, because that same generation was a jump from Super Nintendo to PlayStation as well. You know, that was the same, N64 was in the same generation as PS1. And PS1, they were doing some crazy things that even N64 wasn't. So yeah, that leap really was just absolutely something out of this world. And after that, yeah, PS2 I think was another big jump forward. It was, certainly you could tell a PS2 game from a PS1 game. But after that, I think the slowdown really got serious from that point. PS3, you can tell a PS3 game from a PS2 game again, but it feels more semantical at this point. It feels like more splitting hairs. Like, alright, yeah, that's better than what you had before, but is that a big deal in and of itself? And then PS3 to PS4 even more so.
Issa met Om. They embraced each other, and in stillness enveloped the darkened land. Where one sang, the other danced. And they sang thus. We are Issa, and Om danced. We are Om, and Issa danced. I am the summer's dawn, and Om bowed. I am the morning winter, and Issa bowed. This thing is something, and Om wept. Naught of naught, and Issa wept.
Now see, just hearing the description of the spell visually, even if that was a spell that didn't have spectacular effects, that's probably something that I'd be using, because that sounds just cool as hell. So I'm totally down with using that. That sounds amazing. Count me in. Alright, wow, I'm running out of things to do with my points in here. That's amazing. That's a good problem to have, really. Still on Tier 5 Conqueror. And I'll save the game because it has been quite a while since I saved. But yeah, Elemental Rage, I can see why you like it. That sounds really cool. And that really is a big thing in video games too. Making the spells that do the most damage and are spells that you want to use the most often are spells that you want to use the most often, because they add that visceral feeling of reward when you use them. They look cool, they make you feel like a badass. That's important. You can't discount that just in favor of pure numbers. You can eat your vegetables, but you gotta have your dessert too.
Will I watch the last of life flow from my lap? Will I stand still as stone while the essence of its beauty drains away? No. Like Issa girding armor against Own, I, Mihari, will wrestle with the sinking sun, if that is what it takes to keep my land.
Yeah, see, like you said, something like that's a good combo starter. You could go in a lot of directions from that. There's a lot of different ways you can go with that, but all of them lead to a pretty big combo, hitting just all the enemies you can see. That's cool. I like things that do that as well. Again, versatility in combat is something that I think you really can't argue that Amalur does very well. It gives you lots of options in combat, lots of viable options, more importantly. Lots of viable options, and they're interesting. They're not tremendously difficult to pull off. They give you lots of different directions you can go with your build. All things that I'd want from a real-time action game. And while this is an RPG, it's also a real-time action game. It does both, and does both pretty decent.
I have rolled up the song within these lands, raked the life from the bones of the earth. I've left it shivering and stripped bare. I hold its dying magic in my arms.
Meanest combo with Elemental Rage is done by the Shadowcaster, because there's sorcery plus finesse, right? Alright, yeah, I follow you. So you start with the Elemental Rage, you get the pull, and you get the slow. And where do you go from there? I never get tired of that wooden noise it makes when I take out boggarts, by the way. Never get tired of that. Meaning the Shadowcaster gets the finesse skill Smoke Bomb that makes him invisible and poisons all enemies it hits. Alright. Ah, shoot, it's down below me. Ah, dang it, no good way to get down there. No, there's a jump down point, excellent. That could have been real unpleasant. So you start by pulling everybody in and then poison them? Is that what you're thinking there?
Time may sap this country dry and night put out its spark. Still one valley will not be changed. For in its depth lies buried all the magic from these lands. And I will call it Galliford, and it will sing my dying song, long after all the rest is dust.
So what you did is use Elemental Rage to pull enemies on the spot and slow them, then use Smoke Bomb, poison all of them, and then turn invisible, and then just while they're milling around because they can't see you AoE again. Oh, that does sound nice. Very satisfying. See, that's yet another thing I like about this game is the viability of hybrid builds. A lot of games don't do that very well. But here, definitely, that is a thing that they do, is allow for the possibility of hybrid builds, and let you really just sort of pick the direction you want to go with the build, and sometimes just do some really wacky stuff with it. That's cool. Experimentation for me is a big thing in games like this. Being able to say, well, I don't exactly want to build this guy. I want to tinker, and I want to be a little bit of this guy, and I want to be a little bit of that guy. Some games, if you try that, it leaves you horrendously underpowered. And certainly it looks like in this game that is a thing that can happen. Kind of like the path I was going on with a warrior that had a couple range skills. That could have left me really badly underpowered. But, you know, you've got to have that risk to have the reward of being able to make a really cool hybrid build that lets you do two things well that are complementary, building from one into the other.
I will now tell you of those times as it was written of our forebears. They lived off the bounty of the sea and the grasses and fields, the newly met peoples, beasts and flowers. If I am a liar, there is no truth on Deliria. The temper of our tired family calmed before waves, and hidden among the rocks, the shadowed nooks of beach and shore, a secret to all but our ancestors, the arcane wielded by Lyria's chosen, a sanctified buttress, the grounds on which they practiced her magic arts.
Alright. Moving through these areas pretty quickly. Shadowcaster has less damage output simply because of the fact he doesn't get Meteor, but the gameplay is kind of fun because he doesn't have Meteor. He can't one-shot, so he has to use combos. Oh yeah! Yeah, if you're looking for that different style of gameplay, then I can definitely see that working out well for you. And obviously, like you've said before, not everyone's going to want to go for that one-shot type of gameplay. Some people are going to prefer the real combo-heavy stuff, where they're forced to kind of God of War everything, do big combos and make use of every tool at their disposal to take on enemies. I mean, I like that. It's difficult for me, but it's exciting.
Prince of Spring raised his sword toward the breaking dawn, and he called down the glory of the newborn morning. Issa bequeathed to the land the talisman of fate. With its power, the earth rose to defend the birthplace of light, our cradle of summer. So the great cycle swathed Own of the Thulian dusk in the arcane veil, and Issa planted the gardens after the storm, and nurtured the court of summer by the ruins of fire.
Alright, I think there's one more in this area I want to grab. See if I can teleport to there, or somewhere in the other area then? I know I'll have to go to Melaclear and walk there. That's not too far of a walk though, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, you said it yourself in that statement there. Fun combos. That's what makes it viable to play, is the fact that the combo system is entertaining. Figuring out how to build your combos or use different combos in different situations. Absolutely so important to building that variety and making the combat feel worthwhile to play. I mean, look at me. I'm going over areas that I've been to before, fighting enemies that I've fought before. And to make that interesting, that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to make the combat feel interesting to play. Otherwise, you're going to get bored, you're going to put the game down before you've gotten all that far.
The birth of twins did reave the land as brother upon brother warred. Scythes to swords, from rock to shore, the people madly weapons forged. Caught within a storm of rage, the land itself was deeply bled, for sanity had fled.
Alright, so that's all of them there, I think. So, let's stop over at Durfal's house and see if I can get to that one from there. Oh no, actually I think it'd be a shorter walk to go from here actually, because Durfal's got that big cliff between him and the other area, and I seem to remember there wasn't a great way to get from one side of the cliff to the other. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and walk from here. I bet I'll be able to see it in just a moment as well. I'm not that far from it. Plus this is a relatively flat area, so I don't think it'll be too difficult. Yeah, there we go. Let's grab this one.
An endless night the brothers' war did wreak upon the broken land, until the sorrow lord arose, the grieving knight to make a stand. The hammer of Akatha rose, and fell, and rose again. He took the throne of Kandrian.
You like Elemental Rage over Wrath? Now that's interesting, because Wrath is such a cool skill. So is it that you just like the skill by itself better, or is it you like the overall build better? Because there's the question. Because it could be either, I suppose. Maybe you like the build more. I mean, the skill does sound really cool. I'm not discounting that at all. But I'm curious if it's one or the other. I'm just going to run past these guys. Got places to be. These guys, however, are going to have a bad day. Very bad day. And here is the stone.
A foulness unknown to Tyrion's tired pilgrims lumbered in the plains. Laboured grunts trumpeted the queen brutish Jovan, the giant king of old, the hammer wielders in grievous march they trampled order into onward stone. The fleshy weight of steps crushed the bones of warriors past. Kelleran's legion spread too thin. Beala's prayers went unanswered, and the fear of death came too easily with the heavy step of the hill dwellers.
Alright, one last one in this area, and I'll head to Kertosai. That's going to be the closest I can get to it. Mainly just a skill overall. Alright, yeah, I can respect that. Yeah, not everybody likes running pure defensive. I really do. I tend to, you didn't really get to see it so much in this game because the game doesn't support the playstyle as much as some games, I suppose. But in a lot of games where I can, I like to turtle up. I like to turtle up and play a huge tank that can just soak up tons and tons of damage and never care. And I suppose the build I'm doing right now is about as close to it as you can get in this game. But, yeah, when I've got a choice between offensive and defensive in characters, I'll usually go for defensive straight up.
The Lion of Winter, the Magus King, Indarion of Kandrian, captured fire in his fist and with it took command. With wisdom and tenacity, the Lord of Aod captained peace. May it never cease.
Really? Champion's even closer to this guy? Because I'm just wading into combat and already know that's the guy you mentioned that can't be killed, right? Alright, let me check out what I've gotten so far. So, I got the +4 damage with melees versus human, plus 10% poison damage versus Fey, plus 6% fire damage, plus 3% damage with melee, 3% chance to critical hit versus Fey, 6% mana, that'll be nice, 2% chance to critical hit, 4% health, that'll be nice as well, 5% chance to steal 10 mana per hit, ooh, that's nice, 20% bleeding resistance, wow, I'll take that, and plus 20 health straight up. Alright, not bad at all. Oh, the seasonal ones right here. Spring, summer, and fall. Those are all big deals as well. So I might want to finish those. But, like I said, I'm also very eager to get on to the next area. So, you know, like I said, I'm doing very good. So I might just say, screw it, let's head on. I'm pretty okay with that if that's what it comes down to. Champion's the Amalur turtle. I do like my turtling. Turtling very good. Very good. Pretty much always turtle if it comes down to it. Alright, so on that note, that is going to be the end of the stream for the night. So, as always, thank you everybody for stopping by. Tonight was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Couldn't have asked for better. So thank you everybody that stopped by, was chatting, or just watching. You guys are great. If you want to see next time I stream, which I think I'm actually going to do a bonus stream next week, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, which isn't one of the usual days I stream, but I should be doing it. So if you want to see when that happens, throw me a follow here on Twitch or follow me on Twitter, which I've put the link in chat right now. If you want to see this episode or any of the other episodes that I have for this series and others, check me out on YouTube. The link is below, or I just put it in chat. If you feel like supporting me, which don't feel obligated, but the option's there, I put my link to my tip program in chat as well, if that's something you want to do. Last thing is also, if you want to chat with me outside of the stream, I've got a Discord now. Just hit !Discord in chat, and you'll get the invite link to that. You can do it right away. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fantastic stream. Thank you all. Have yourself a good night, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are, and take care of yourselves, folks. I'll see you around.